Every
Forgetting to turn that on. One sec. Now everybody should be able to hear you.
All right.
Hey, 1, 2.
I did it. I am amazing at streaming.
We're proud of our DM.
Thank you. And welcome everybody to the Investigating the Haunted Inn. These wonderful individuals won a spot on this stream today in the Flipping the Table Slaydies Night prequel game that we did like in August. So thank you so much for coming here, and I hope you enjoy the spooky ooky that's about to happen. And let's meet the players today, starting with Pin of Smiting.
I am +1 Pin of Smiting, and I am a cartoon bard who loves drawing RPG cartoons and heroes like you. And you can find me on Twitter at Pen of Smiting, and on Instagram at Pen of Smiting, and basically anywhere as Pen of Smiting.
And then we have Amanda.
Hi, I'm Amanda. You find me at Bowler Baroness on Twitter. I'm the newest member of Loot and Dagger and also one of the Slaydies.
We have Nick.
Hi, I'm Nick. I can be found on Twitter at Nick Tobychek. If you need to know how to spell Tobychek, hopefully my wife is in there because she's probably the only other person on this planet who can spell that last name. I do occasional streams, usually for charity, including I've got one coming up here in a couple of weeks for Extra Life. We're actually going before the normal Extra Life game day, so we'll be streaming a couple of weeks on the 4 a.m. Champions YouTube channel. So the number 4 a.m. Champions. That's pretty much it. That's me.
And then we have Tyler.
Hello, I'm Tyler. You can find me generally with Craftic Studios, Nikki's second home, where she plays in Saving Face. Also, we do a whole bunch of streaming Sunday morning brunch, where we just chill, wine nights, Saving Face, with Craftic Stories. There's a lot going on there. And, yeah, hi.
Angela.
Hi, I'm Angela, also known as Purple. You can find me on Instagram as Purple or on Twitter as PurpleCG, and I'm also now a Slaydy, which is super exciting.
It's been great. And Alex.
Hi, I'm Alex. You can find me on Twitter as Alex the Rainbug, or on Twitch at Rainbug Collective. I am part of the Craftic Stories conglomerate, mostly, sort of, kind of. You can find me every Saturday going through my Skyrim stream, or you can find me doing the co-op with Tyler in our ESO stream every Monday, is mostly what I do. I will occasionally pop in on other things going on with Craftic Studios, not Craftic Stories. But that's pretty much what I do, is just any sort of game streaming. But thank you all for having me here.
We thank you for having us. Sorry, I'm just looking at various things that I'll need for tonight's game. So, don't need to worry about that yet. So, our brave adventurers, you are a group of paranormal investigators that heard about a town that during their week of revelry for the fall-autumn festival was experiencing some paranormal activities in one of the inns. This inn's name is the Horse and Hammer, and they've been noticing creaks and sounds in the hallways, wailing at night, as well as doors and windows opening and shutting unexpectedly. So they have called you in to come and investigate that. So, as you all appear, just before dusk, in this small little town, we see the brave adventurers standing before the inn just before they enter. So let's meet the characters, going the opposite direction this way, starting with Alex. Who do we see? If you give us the name, race, class, and their favorite Halloween tradition, please and thank you.
Yeah, so you'll see Merc. He is a half-orc bard. though you may not guess it based on his appearance. I won't get too much into that. His favorite thing to do around Halloween is actually take it as All Hallows Eve, and try once again, possibly fruitfully, to convince his ancestors that the path that he's taken is in fact an honorable one. Most of them don't agree, but he keeps trying.
Why couldn't you have been a lawyer? Why couldn't you have been? Why
No,
couldn't
no,
you
they
be a
want-
doctor?
No, they're like, if you couldn't have been a barbarian, you could have at least been a fighter, or maybe a ranger even. At least they can use weapons.
At least
no.
a ranger.
Wow.
Wow. Throwing rangers under the bus.
Well, to most orcs and half-orcs who
Yes.
are predisposed to martial classes, yes.
It's still an honorable profession.
An honorable one. But yes. Merc, we see you kind of clamber up the very creaky wooden stairs up to the end, and behind you we have your little friend Cuckoo.
Ah! Hi. I'm Cuckoo. I will scrawl a lot during this campaign, so
I'm so excited.
you know, that's how I roll. But Cuckoo is a Kenku, if you haven't figured out from the mask. She is a rogue character, and her favorite part about Halloween is staring up at the full moon and admiring the stars because she wants to fly again. She wants to be up among the sparkling, twinkling stars and remember what it was like to be a bird. A full-fledged flying bird, since she can't fly. She doesn't have her wings anymore.
And tonight's especially wonderful because it's clear and you can see the bright, shining full moon.
Mm-hmm. Scraw.
Ooh. One sec, everybody. One of my monitors turned off. Hopefully the stream didn't stop.
No,
Still going.
Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Well, the lights are flickering in the house, which I guess will just add to the ambience and hopefully...
part of the aesthetic.
Yeah, oh, aesthetics. Okay. Next up we have Tyler.
This is I'm playing Eaglorn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Actually,
Eagalorn.
so sorry. Cuckoo, what was your class again?
Rogue.
Rogue. Okay. Maddie. Continue, Tyler. Sorry.
So I am Eaglorn, and my class, I am a tiefling with a Fierna background, and I am a rogue who grew up as a bard. So that's gonna be happening. Hold on, let me increase my volume there. Sorry, the mask will be coming off at some point. And his favorite thing to do during Halloween is to take part in many of the performances. And the performances he likes to take a part of, there's this wonderful story about 3 witches who love singing to small children and stealing their life force. And he likes to often drag as one of the witches, since mostly his stories, his writings, they don't go so well often.
And Eagalorn is how his name is pronounced?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
Yeah, you step up and you are not... Maybe you're excited about coming inside, but you also know that this place is probably dusty.
Dusty as fuck.
Dusty as fuck. And then Nick.
Yes. Elisha Duvant. He is a high elf, diviner wizard. See into your future, or can he? No, not really. But anyways, his favorite Halloween tradition is the lovely debates he gets into with his best friend slash worst enemy rival, whatever you want to call it, Valerie. Debates over the importance of Halloween, spirits, all the like. Oh, Halloween is always such a spirited affair.
In many ways than one, as we will find out tonight. But before we can meet Valerie, we must first meet your very grumpy, very matted friend walking behind you, Amanda.
I paid good money to be on this ghost tour. I better not be disappointed.
Oh my god.
It's well past my bedtime.
Love it.
Bartholomew.
What you see is just everybody's seen that alley cat at some point in their lives.
Ma, get out here!
Jeez.
What the fuck is that? What is that?
Memories.
Yeah, grumpy cat, old. That's what we're going with.
Oh my god. What is Bartholomew's class and race?
Oh, he's an old rogue. Just kind of out of the game. You'll go into convenience stores and steal me a Snickers from time to time, but that's about it. I don't know, crime.
What is your favorite Halloween tradition?
So what I like to do, when I give out candy to the little ones, I'll give them Jolly Rancher, but I'll sneak out a Snickers out their bag, and I'll give the Snickers to the next one. It just kind of goes on like that the rest of the evening. You know, gotta keep them sleight of hand skills up, you know.
Oh my god. Technically there are 3 rogues.
Whoops.
No. This is not even the worst that's ever happened.
Great.
And finally, Pin.
Hi, I'm Valerie Candlecuss, and I'm a professional medium. Actually, I like to say medium well. It's a little bit of prognosticated humor. Trust me, it's funny. I am a halfling cleric. I am 3'3". The last 5 inches are all bouffant. And I am curvy, not stout. My favorite Halloween tradition would probably be seances because those are the big money makers, you know.
Ooh, I love Valerie so much already. I don't want to kill her tonight. Anyway, so all of you make your way into the Horse and Hammer Inn. It is there is a small kind of torch that, or like a lantern hanging off the side of the doorway so you can walk in. The inside is very dimly lit. It is obviously not a very lively atmosphere in here. I didn't mean to make that joke. The fireplace is lit. There's a few candles and a few lanterns kind of strewn about the interior kind of entrance and bar hangout area. And actually behind the bar you see a gentleman behind the bar, and you see a young woman at a table with a bunch of notebooks and writing instruments in front of her, and then you see a kind of older gentleman with his face kind of covered up, looks like he might be asleep on the table. When you walk in, the person behind the bar raises a hand and says, hello there. What can I do for you folks? Are you here for the festival? Need a room?
I go up when I have my business card in hand. I say hi. This is my card.
Valerie, the bar is up here on you.
I know, I gotta hand it up. I say hi.
Slide it up.
My professional name is Crystal Sky Rainbow Stargazer Moon, but it's really hard to read on the card. It's very small writing, so you can just call me Madam Belle. I'm here to talk to you about the fact that this place is haunted.
Oh, he takes a sec. Are you the people I called about of the activities?
This is the clue.
My name is Richmond. Thank you so much for answering my summons. Please follow me to my office. and he kind of takes you. He kind of walks around the bar and he leads you to a side room. Anybody kind of looking around the room as Valerie and Richmond are having this conversation?
I am.
Excellent.
Sure.
What are your passive perceptions?
11.
11?
Wow, 16. Those
16?
old eyes haven't gone out yet.
Nope.
I don't know where mine is listed. I'm sorry.
It will be listed underneath your next to your skills, off to the left, underneath your stats.
Mine is 19.
19?
Wow.
11
11?
is mine.
Excellent. So all of you that are just kind of doing a cursory glance around the room, you can definitely hear, Cuckoo, you can definitely hear snoring coming from the man at the table who is asleep. You assume he's asleep, or he has just the worst nasal cavities, just having a time. But all of you notice that the young woman at the table, she's a human, probably in her late 30s, big Coke bottle glasses, mousy hair kind of tied back in a bun. She is watching you all intently and writing things down in her notebook in front of her.
I'm gonna talk to her.
Okay. So while Valerie and Richmond are talking, do you just walk straight up to her? What do you say?
I walk straight up to her and I say, how you doing today? You seem to be staring at all of us.
She says, "Oh, hi. I wasn't staring. That's just the glasses. I promise. The name's Cassandra. Don't mind me though. I'm just a patron, and I'm just enjoying the view."
You're in. I take off my mask and I stuff.
I'm enjoying it more.
Cassandra, I appreciate you, but no. Can I ask you a few questions about this place if you're a regular?
So actually, at this point, Tyler, why don't you make me a persuasion check?
Okay, persuasion. Remind me, I roll a d20?
You roll a d20, and you add your persuasion skill, which is listed on your character sheet.
Alright, that's an 11 plus 5, so a 16.
Okay. She kind of okay. You are handsome, sure, fine, okay, but you're not my type. I was definitely looking at you all. You seem like a group that's here to do something. I'm here investigating what's going on in this inn for my newsletter that I spread around. You know, people eat up the ghost and paranormal like candy this time of year.
Oh, you're a reporter.
Yes.
Excellent. I would love to talk to you about some of my performances that I've had that I think are pretty newsworthy.
Do any of them have anything to do with ghouls, gas, specters, banshees, bog water, or anything of the like?
Now, you see, I take part regularly, yearly around this time of year, with the production of... Have you ever seen the show where there's 3 witches? They really have an odd love for children and sucking the life out of them.
I have heard
One
of
them
show.
singing.
Yes.
So I often do drag for one of the witches. I change which one happens each year. And I would love to talk to you more about that. However, I want to ask you about you're a regular of the town?
Yes, I come around here once or twice a year, just to kind of check in on things. This is the first time that the Horse and Hammer has been haunted, but several other locations have been haunted in the town. It happens, but nothing quite as extreme as what's going on tonight.
So you're saying that this is so places get haunted, but you're saying that this is particularly extra haunted?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
So most of the time you hear about, a cry in the night, find out that's a dog, or nails scraping against a window, tree branch,
Right.
or children being whisked away in the night, teenagers. But
Right. Damn teenagers.
But hearing about people actually seeing specters in their rooms and them disappearing, I'm hoping that to staying here tonight I can maybe see some of the paranormal that might be coming around. It'd be exciting.
Interesting. I appreciate your time. I hope that you get a good story out of what you observed tonight.
Oh, I'm sure I will. But just don't get in my way. And I won't get in yours?
I have questions, but I don't plan to get in your way, but if you get in my way... And I slowly, back away while doing, the dagger glares a little bit. Just,
Her
and
eyes...
I actually put...
I don't have the proper
put my-
glasses for her look, but again, her eyes are huge in these Coke bottle glasses.
I'm doing this with my hands as well as I'm backing up because the eyes are so big I can't directly point. I have to encompass all of it, and then I just back up into the group, probably as they're...
Roll to see if you back into anybody.
Yeah, I want to. Go ahead and give me that performance check, please, and thank you.
Performance check.
Yes.
Okay. That is a 4, but I have a +8. Okay, so
a
what is
12.
that math? Yeah, a 12.
Yeah, I mean it's not your best work. You're trying to do this motion normally. You don't have to do that to kind of make that pantomime, and also you kind of accidentally bump into one of the chairs behind you, but you easily twist it around and kind of do a step over it and keep doing this number. So bards, yeah, +8.
I'd like to go to the table with the man sleeping.
Yeah. So while that conversation's happening, you go over to the man that's sleeping. What do you do, Bartholomew?
Just sit across from him and just kind of looks like a good place to. Mind if I join you?
Does Bartholomew actually just go straight up and pass out? Love it. Okay.
Actually, old. Yeah, he's gonna sleep.
No, I love it. It's great. So
Can Cuckoo also go over there?
yeah, Cuckoo can totally go over there. Yes.
As Bartholomew goes over there, you just hear Merc go, catnaps.
So, Cuckoo, what are you doing when you go to the table with the two sleeping elderly?
I'm gonna peck at the one that's on the table sleeping.
Which
seeing
one?
if
There are
he's-
two.
Not Bartholomew, because I know him. So I'm gonna the one that I don't know. I'm gonna kind of peck at.
You
He's
you
gonna
peck at
respond.
him. Cuckoo, make me a dexterity saving throw, please. As you peck him, and his arm just comes whipping out, just like ah!
Ooh, that's high. 16 plus 7.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah, so you dodge this elderly man's hand as he kind of swats it in your direction. Well, mostly to kind of get you to stop pecking him. He's like, I paid my tab. Damn it, Rich. And he kind of looks at you, and you can see the like very scraggled beard along along this man's face. He's very large wrinkles just all over his face, but he's very like, he looks like a man that in his younger years like worked out in the field a bunch. He's got those tan sunspots all over his face, and he looks at you and he says, "Can I? What?" He like tries to poke your beak. I ain't got no coin or bread. Can I help you? Looks over and sees Bartholomew sleeping at his table. Just... What can I do for you, small bird person thing? Can you write it out, or
Can I roll to see if I could translate?
sure?
What would that be?
Make it an intelligence check. The DC is very low, because you've been traveling around with Cuckoo. You can kind of figure out
Right.
her mannerisms.
That'll be a 17.
Oh yeah. You know exactly what Cuckoo is saying. Angela, why don't you tell us what Cuckoo is doing, and then Merc can translate, please, and thank you. Or actually, no. Cuckoo, keep doing what you're doing. Merc, what do you think Cuckoo is saying?
Oh, dear.
I mean, to be fair, for Nikki, my character has an intelligence modifier of -1, so his translations may not exactly be on the spot.
That's
so
fine.
That makes sense.
You know in your heart generally what Cuckoo is trying to say, but also sometimes your understanding of common is not very good. Like, you sometimes get words mixed up, and it's even harder when you're trying to translate.
Yep.
Try translating three languages at the same time. That's pretty much what you're doing right now.
I think she was wondering if you're okay?
I'm fine, just sleeping off the booze. Why? Do I look... Is something wrong with me? There's something on my face?
No, but for those of us not necessarily familiar with the habits of humans, for us, we were under the impression that humans sleep in beds.
Well...
And you were snoring rather loudly.
That happens sometimes. I suppose, after I've had enough drink. Y'all just the alert to tell me to go to bed, gonna read me a story, tell me a lullaby, what?
I mean, if you want, if that's what helps you get to sleep, I know plenty of those.
You know what? Sure. I got a room upstairs. You can sing me the tales and help me go to sleep. If I start snoring, just turn me on my side.
Okay. Are you sure your room isn't one of the ones that's haunted?
No.
Hell if I know. I don't care. I just needed a room for the night. You know, just... Look, I've had a day, normal, regular people kind of day, worked hard, wanted to drink hard, and apparently sleep hard. So, just gonna take myself up to the room, and if you want to tell me a nice little story so I can enjoy the rest of my sleeping, that'd be nice.
Sounds like you've had an honorable day, sir. I would be more than happy.
Oh, bedtime story. That sounds lovely. Anything I'll go with on that.
Bartholomew, if you could just roll me a charisma check, not even persuasion, just a flat charisma, just flat charisma.
19 on the die.
Wow! The guy looks at you and he's like, I like you. My name's Laurel.
Bartholomew. Pleased to meet you.
Well, I've got a room upstairs, and he turns and he says, all right, Rich, I'll see you in the morning. And Rich kind of waves at the gentleman as he clomps his way up the stairs, hanging on very tightly to the banister, or the banner, excuse me. Banister. I had it right.
Banister.
And it's definitely like all the stairs and the banister are creaking like nobody's business. This man is not stealthy in any way. Yeah. So who all is following him upstairs? Merc, Bartholomew, Cuckoo, are you staying downstairs? Or are you hanging out? Are you following up?
I'll follow up. Why not?
Okay. I imagine she like caws and like points a feathered arm up, and the three of you go upstairs, following Laurel up to his room. As he opens the door, you see it is a very inn-like room. There is two twin straw beds, kind of up against one wall and one against the other. There's a basin for cleaning, a fireplace that has not been lit, and a small writing desk. You can see there is a small pack in front of one of the beds that Laurel climbs into. He, takes off his boots and he gets under the blanket. He just kind of like snuggles down. He just kind of like, all right, what kind of story are you gonna tell me? As Merkel is about to tell the story to this man, not Merkel, I don't know why I said Merkel, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
The rest of you downstairs are led into the office of Richmond.
Elisha, can you come speak with this man? Where is everybody?
I saw some people go. I saw the rest of the party go upstairs with the drunk guy. I don't know.
Eaglon, you're with us.
I don't get it.
Just let them be. We'll figure it out and meet up later.
Every time we do this, it ends in me almost dying.
It's almost, though.
Almost.
Almost.
That's very key there. I've seen many other realities, and let's just say there's a lot of them without you in it, but you're in this one, and that's what's important.
Why I ever got involved in this, I'll never know.
Oh, that was great. Okay. This was already added. Sorry, I needed to add this one here and see if it comes up. Excellent. Wonderful. Well, the music. There it goes. I fixed it. Trying to figure out how to work music into this. Anyway, so Richmond leads you all into his office area, and it's got a large desk, 3 chairs in front of the desk. So unfortunately, one of you will be standing, or you can sit on the desk, or you can float. However you guys want to be in this room. And Richmond takes a seat behind it, and he looks at you all and says, so as I said in the notice that I put up, there have been many anomalies that have been happening in the inn. People seeing things in the shadows, noises of crying and wailing at night, as well as windows and doors slamming. Myself, I have also seen such I thought it was a woman standing at the end of the hallway, and I when I approached her, she was no longer there, which was strange. We get many individuals here at the Horse and Hammer, adventurers and people like yourselves that have, some magical ability. I understand that magic exists in this world, but this didn't seem like magic. This felt just it felt wrong. I could feel, the cold shivers, the hair on my body stood on end. And
If I may,
normally
this just seems like a classical breakdown between realities, if I've ever seen one. I am quite certain that all you're seeing here are echoes of other realities bleeding through, harmlessly passing through, but we shall investigate, we shall see. Perhaps it isn't as benign as I think. Sometimes these can be quite dangerous, these crossovers. Believe me, I've seen a few
right
things.
3 times out of 10. Believe me, he's only right 3 times out of 10.
But now you say only right 3 times out of 10, but that's only including in this reality, my friend.
Well,
And
that's
I've
the one I
shifted-
live in.
The one that you live in, of course.
I know
This is
that
a
you
classic
live in.
Class 3 ethereal manifestation. We have seen
Uh,
how
Go
many
with the
times?
classes again.
I'm sorry. That's a class C, a class 3, and it's
Oh
a
my
class
God.
3. A class 3 dimensional abnormality.
At this point, I just take one of the
Abnormality. What
chairs,
dimensional
spin it
abnormality?
around, do the Riker
Going-
maneuver, and
Yes.
just sit. At this point, just guys, no matter what you call your classes, it is the exact same thing. I'm
They
sure.
are certainly not.
Oh my gosh.
Now the
okay, I'm not
resonances are all off.
Okay.
You and your resonances.
Okay,
Really,
I'm gonna
as I
ask
told
a
you, they are
question.
remnants of other realities passing through our own. Resonances.
Richmond. Richmond? Richmond? Is his name Richmond?
Richmond, yes, is his name. Or
Okay,
that's how he
Richmond.
introduced himself.
Okay, Richmond, I have a question for you, if you don't mind me asking.
Certainly.
Right around when did these things start happening?
Well, they started happening about a week or two ago. There was talk of the fall festival. A lot of people were in here. Actually, did have groups not quite like yourselves, but adventurers. They were at a table, and one of them had gone up to their room, and then a large they let out a shriek. Apparently, they saw something in their room. When they went to go investigate it, they didn't see anything, but they stayed and they tried to see what they could find, but nothing really came up for them. But after that particular moment, every day, kind of constantly, people have been seeing and hearing these things. They usually happen between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m. So whenever I have people staying, I usually tell them to not leave their rooms between those hours, just in case. But that doesn't stop the specters from apparently peering in their rooms or doors and windows from slamming shut.
Valerie and Alicia, I have another quick question, if you don't mind.
Oh,
go ahead.
I'm so sorry.
So-
I should mention, I haven't put this in my notice because I didn't know if this would get anybody in trouble or shut my business down or anything, but someone did go missing 3 days ago. A young man, he was staying here, and the next morning he was not in his bed. No traces of him were even in the room. Now, I don't know if that actually was anything or if that's just him leaving the night and not paying for his tab, but with everything going on, it does bring up some concern.
That is point alternate reality, Valerie. You and I both know that alternate reality time shifts happen between specific time periods. That we have seen over and over is a temporal shift between dimensions. More importantly, somebody disappearing without any trace. Ha ha ha! If it was a ghost, there would be remnants, wouldn't there? There'd be ectoplasm or something. This is point alternate reality. I'm telling you.
We'll see. We'll see.
I have another question. Richmond, have you noticed the young lady with the young lady? Is she young?
I mean, depending on your idea
Okay,
of young, she's
understood.
like
The-
38.
Okay, have you noticed the lady? I believe her name is Cassandra.
Yes.
Hanging out in your bar.
I have noticed her. I have spoken with her, and I have been very upfront about the occurrences. I have not spoken with her about the person that went missing, just because
I would avoid that.
Yes.
She's a reporter.
I gathered that from her. I've read one of her newsletters, and she does all right work.
Is she a local favorite?
When it's this time of season, with the haunts and the Halloweens and the fall festival, it people like to read a good scary story. Now, actually being in one, on the other hand, not so much.
Understandable, completely. So could you actually? I think Alicia and Valerie. Do you think the room where the young man went missing might be our good first starting point?
I think that would be an excellent starting point. I just had a question about the details. Because I wanted to know, did you recognize the woman who was the specter? And could you tell us something about the young man who went missing?
The woman who disappeared in front of me, I don't know who she is or was. She just. I actually thought she had
recognizable.
I mean, she had features of a woman.
They weren't stable features, though. She was kind of shimmery, maybe.
That's the thing. She looked like a person standing in the hallway. She was wearing a shift. Excuse me, a shift. Her hair was braided back, and she was facing the wall. And I just thought she was a lost customer trying to either find a way to somebody's room or find a room. I wasn't really sure. So I was going to go talk to her. And just before I could, maybe 5 feet away from her, she disappeared.
That's lost spirit. You see, that lost look. That is spirit. It has nothing to do with temporal.
No. You just heard him say that there was no shimmering, no nothing. She was fully formed.
Then it was shimmering. I don't know why I bothered talking to you.
I don't know why.
Hey. Okay, you two.
She never turned around to look at me, though, so I don't know what her face looked like.
Because she couldn't recognize you because you were in a different reality from hers, as of course. In the other reality, you weren't there at all, and she was still perceiving in her own. That must be it.
While we're in this dimension, can we go and check out the room?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You asked about the young man that went missing.
Oh, yes.
I believe his name was Merrick. I can't quite remember. He came in with a group of friends, and they all stayed in different rooms. And when they found him not there the next morning, they all just kind of laughed and said that he probably went on home already. I haven't heard anything yet from any of those young men, but he has not reappeared.
Yeah, I think we really do need to check out Merrick's room. Have you rented out Merrick's room since?
No, I have not rented it out. No.
Okay.
Then we shall take that one.
Certainly.
We're sharing that room, all three of us.
All three of us are not sharing a room.
There are two rooms, two beds to a room.
I should do. There's 6 of us, so 3 rooms. Easy enough. 2 of us will stay in his room. I vote me. I would love to see this
my pouch
firsthand.
that has my supposed gold, and I look at it, and I'm like, okay.
Oh no! If you are staying the night and this gets sorted out in the morning, the rooms will be on the house. I want this establishment safe for the individuals being here.
So once we catch up with Cuckoo, I'll get with her. But right now, I'd really like to see that room.
Absolutely. And Richmond leads you all to the room upstairs. Cassandra writing things furiously down in her notebook as you pass.
Leave it alone. You and I will be bunking together tonight. It will be fantastic. Let me tell you, if it is as I suspect and it's an alternate reality, you can even take a trip with me and see what it's like to cross that boundary. Oh, it's an experience, let me tell you.
Are you sure you're not on drugs?
Oh, 100% sure. You don't want to be on drugs when you go crossing a boundary in another reality. You don't know what you might have taken in that reality.
Or I might need to be
No,
drunk.
just
I'm
take
just
a
saying.
grain of salt with that. You know, it could go
Large
go
grain
to
of
a
salt.
very bad trip at that point. Trust
You know
me.
what? That's fine. At this point, I need something new for my plays. They've been turned into toilet paper far too many times.
Do I still have?
At least I helped that one town. Like, I do run that, but for some odd reason, none of the profits get back to me.
That's a weird. That's a shame.
It all goes to that weird queen. I don't remember her name.
What? What?
There was a goblin there too. I don't understand.
Oh. We've had a few goblins in here. Nice folk. I like him. The one keeps stealing our butter. Not a fan of him.
So
Stealing
Alicia,
butter.
are we going to be hotel mates?
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. I'm following Richmond.
They were hotel mates. I mean, this is not literally.
hotel
They were
mates.
roommates.
We were roommates.
Oh,
So while the three of you are being led to Merrick's room, Cuckoo, Merc, and Bartholomew, the three of you are in Laurel's room, and he is waiting to hear a story from Merc.
So, he asked for a lullaby or a story, and specifically is saying that he wants to go to sleep.
Yes.
Before we moved to the other group, I made a roll to see how smart Merc would be about this. He rolled a 4. So when we get into the room, Merc is going to try to pick up Laurel and try to rock him to sleep while attempting to sing a lullaby, because it's the closest to dancing that he can think of.
I can't move my forehead.
I can't move properly because of how great this is. Yes, so first I'm gonna need you to make me an athletics check to lift this man.
That's a 16, and I have a +4.
Nice. So with a dirty 20,
So-
you do lift him, and he's just kind of like, what? And now I'm going to need you to roll me a performance check to see how that lullaby goes.
I rolled an 11, but I have a +5, so
This
16.
is wonderful. So Cuckoo and Bartholomew, you both watch as Merc rocks this elderly man. This man is probably in his he's 60s, and sing him a lullaby. And Merc,
I'm jealous, actually.
I'm actually going to I'm gonna roll something real quick on my own screen over here. This man was already sleepy earlier. He was drunk. He was a lot of things. He had a long day. So your pillowy muscles and soft, sultry tones and being rocked. Yeah, this man has not been rocked in a long time.
God.
He is out. He is asleep.
Well, now that you got that taken care of, why don't you put me into bed? And I'm gonna go pilfering through his bag.
Gonna go
Excellent.
we
ahead
walking-
and set him down.
Are we walking by the room while this is happening?
So the door's closed, but you do hear Merc. Merc, what does the lullaby sound like?
It would probably be in Orcish, because he was raised by an orc tribe.
Yeah.
So probably a little bit brutal.
It's that bass. It's that very yeah. Just rumbling through your chest into this man.
Is Merc singing?
Can Cuckoo just almost like one of those Snoopy moments and Charlie Brown walk out the door and just be like holding her stomach and laughing and just be like
Yes, absolutely.
He's like almost in tears. Just
Yeah. Yeah, Cuckoo steps out of the room. You all see her. She is laughing, and you can kind of get a peek into the room, and you do see Merc gently placing this elderly man in his bed and tucking him in.
Everywhere we go, somehow this happens.
This is not the first time it's happened.
At least I didn't make him sick this time.
Still alive. Good job.
So, Cuckoo, you close the door. Merc, you were putting Laurel to bed. Bartholomew, you were rifling through his things. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Oh, an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ha!
pick him up so I can get sleight of hand.
No! The man is asleep. He doesn't see you. I need to see what you find.
That's an 8.
You
Dumps it out.
Yeah, he dumps it out and starts rifling
On the bed,
through it.
on the other bed.
Yeah, he dumps it out on the bed, rifles through it.
Leaving the bag behind me.
Yep. You see a plethora of items, a change of clothing, a smoking tobacco, his pipe. You do find there is a small coin pouch. It's empty. You already spent it all. And you do notice you see a bone wrapped in fabric, and there's a feather tucked into it. And Bartholomew and Merc, since you're the only two people in here, if you both could roll me a religion check.
Oh. I rolled a nat 20.
Because that's another 8.
Bartholomew, you think
You know
this
what
is
thing
just...
Just waving it around.
You're like, what is this? You think this is his lunch that he just kept in his bag, weirdly enough. Merc, with a natural 20, you immediately recognize a talisman. You recognize this is a form of ritual item that is meant to ward away evil spirits. So the fact that this is on this man's person maybe concerns you, maybe it doesn't, but it is a keep foul spirits away. That is what that is.
I mean, makes sense for a superstitious old man.
What makes sense?
Lord, I probably sell it at the pawn shop.
Bartholomew, do you take the talisman?
Yeah, I'll just stuff it in my pocket. Why not?
Nice. Excellent.
Perfect.
Love it. Cool. Are you guys staying in that room?
I mean, I would probably leave after trying to package his stuff up a little bit.
You're so nice.
I may be chaotic, but I am good.
Yeah.
You want to tuck him in too? Oh my god.
I won't tell on you for taking his stuff. I figure it might be more important to you, but at least we could put this stuff back in his bag.
You won't know it's missing until tomorrow morning, maybe the next day. We'll be fine.
So, as you pack away Laurel's items and leave the room for him to get a good night's rest, we switch over to the group as they are being taken to Merrick's room. Cuckoo, do you follow the group being led to the other room, or do you stay and wait for Merc and Bartholomew to come out?
I'll follow the other group just because I don't want my laughing to wake up the old man in the room.
Excellent. So, the four of you follow Richmond to the room at the very end of the hallway. He pulls out a set of keys and he opens this one. He says, I usually give the people keys to their rooms so that they can lock it themselves. And all the rooms are unlocked unless occupied. This is the only room that I've kept locked so that nobody can go in here and cause any mischief or disappear. So he opens the door, and again you see a very basic in-room, 2 beds, wash bin, unlit fireplace, and a writing desk. And he says, I'm not sure where he was sleeping, but when I walked in the next morning, the room was completely made up. The sheets weren't a mess. His bags weren't here. It's very strange. So you guys enter the room. What do you do?
So those keys, good Richmond, you said that all the room you give the key to your guest in order to have them lock their doors.
Yes, the gentleman downstairs and Miss Cassandra both have keys to their rooms.
Do you have a skeleton key of sorts?
I do, yes. In case something happens.
Alright.
May I ask, what happened to Merrick's key for this room?
I couldn't find it. It wasn't left around. I had to get a new key made for this room.
Ah, so that would mean that this parallel universe that is here is localized to this room, because this room acted as if nobody had rented it. So this room existed in a parallel universe where it was never rented by this Merrick fellow. That is what I'm gathering here. However, the key was not returned to you. It means it is not affecting the entire inn. He was renting the room as far as the downstairs while reality goes, but upstairs,
I'm very sorry,
that
Nick.
parallel shift.
You're going on a tangent, and I want to hear the rest of it, but we have a special appearance.
Ollie!
Hi, Ollie.
Can you say, hello, everybody?
Hello.
Can you say, good luck with the Haunted Mansion?
Good luck, Haunted Mansion.
Yeah, they're gonna
Thank
see
you,
some
Ollie.
ghosts. Are ghosts scary?
Yep.
All right. And our favorite, excuse you. Our favorite moment of the night. Oliver, can you pick your favorite person? Again, it cannot be mommy. That one. Excellent. Angela, you have a DM inspiration, blessed to you by the sweet Oliver. Can you say Nene?
Nene.
Say I believe in you.
Night, Ollie.
Say Cthulhu. Good job.
We are not seeing Cthulhu tonight.
I guess I gotta be a bird instead of the cat to win Ollie's inspiration.
Oliver is very fickle with his inspiration. Then again, I think he also likes choosing Angela's camera is my top left box, so he might have a preference for that. Amanda always usually sits there, as you know, because I like to put you in the seat of
nothing
honor.
to do with the bright pink thing.
No, it has nothing to do with
Everyone's
that. Okay, Abe, keep flexing. Anyway.
Abe's here. Wait, where did Abe come from?
He's in the chat.
Oh,
Saint Abe.
it's picked me 3 times.
All good. Anyway, but so, excuse me. Elisha, you were on a tangent. Continue.
Yes, about the shift. The parallel shift is localized to this room only. Oh, we are in for a treat, Agalorn. Oh, you picked the right room to dorm in tonight, let me tell you.
She said no mischief and no disappearing. Okay? Elisha, you hear him? Okay.
I'll keep him in line as best as I can.
Do a circuit of the room because I want to investigate.
So Richmond says, I'm going to leave you all to your duties now, and he hands you all 3 keys. He says he hands one to you, Elisha, and he says this is the room. This is Merrick's this room's key. He hands one to you, Valerie. He says this is the key to the room just across the hallway, and then he hands the Kinku. He says this is the room directly next to this room.
Can I as he's leaving the room, can I attempt to take the skeleton key?
Absolutely, yes. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Great. This is gonna be great. It's not. Oh, 17 minus 1. That's a 16.
That's very good. Let me see if he notices. Nope, that's not
Probably
the one I
does.
want to do.
I already have a very awkward situation in my brain for this, so I thought I was gonna lose.
He rolled a 19 plus
Fuck.
1.
Oh.
So you you think you've got it in the bag. You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get that skeleton key. And just as you're about to reach for it, he says, oh, and just one more thing. If you need anything, I will be at the bar all evening until just about midnight. I would not like to incur any wrath of any evil spirits. So if you need me, you can come and reach me downstairs. Dinner is also in the house if you are peckish or require drinks. Thank you all again so much. And he leaves the room with the skeleton key. It was just that moment of like you're reaching for it and he turned around, so you had to like
That is food and drink. That is a yes and a yes. So we'll get
I always love free food.
free
Don't
food,
get
free
paid a
drink,
lot.
free
I
rooms.
am
This
quite
is
peckish.
great. I like this
Free.
job. This reminds me of the job that we had to Elisha. Do you remember the place at a big green roof and it had the scarecrow in the back? Remember?
Oh, yes, I remember that. Oh, yes.
That
Yes,
scarecrow.
the dimensional shift, that's what it
What
was.
dimensional shift?
Guys, that scarecrow tried to get me to bed.
Everything.
Well, I mean, to be fair, who wouldn't?
This is
but,
nothing.
To be fair,
to be fair, you're hearing the like downstairs. So food is brought up to the rooms, just like a complimentary. If you have any particular drinks that you guys would like to get, Richmond passes by Merc and Bartholomew as you guys are making your way out of Laurel's room, completely
Just bump into it.
inconspicuous. And he says, thank you for getting him to bed. Usually I have to drag him up by myself. So thank you.
Don't worry, he was quite light.
Food is being brought up to your rooms. I've already given your companions the keys, but if there's anything you would like to drink, I can bring up for you. As I told them, the rooms and the provisions are on the house, save if, all of this gets sorted out in the morning.
Thank you. I see that food is already over there, and I will save the drinking for the celebration, as is appropriate.
You got bourbon?
I do indeed have bourbon.
Scotch too. All right. Come on, let's go.
So drinks are brought up to all of you. Your preferences are matched as best as he can. And so as the three of you are investigating Merrick's room, what are you doing?
I want to search around the room for any missing pieces or anything that looks unusual, like ectoplasm.
Yeah. Like roll me an investigation check. Yes, thank you.
That is a 19 plus 2.
Nice. This is very good. So yeah, you are searching around the room. Are you just using like your eyes and your hands? Do you use any?
No, I'm using my eyes, hands, and a crystal for resonance. This place really needs some rose quartz.
I love it. So yeah, you pull out your crystal and you begin going around the room. The way that you, how does the crystal help you indicate if there is any abnormalities? Does it get heavier? Does it change color?
It's slight vibrating that I can feel in my aura.
Okay, so you pass over the bed and you can feel that slight vibrating. You go near the writing desk and you also feel the slight vibrating. And the door also gives off. It's very faint, but it's there as well.
The door, like the whole door, or just the
whole door. Yeah.
The whole door. So this is Elisha. You should check out the door. I'm gonna check out the writing desk, and Galen, obviously you have to check out the bed.
I always get to the bed.
Valerie, if I may, we should mark everything we see. Do you have the chalk?
I have a number 2 and a number 4. You know what I found out though? If you cut a number 4 with a little bit of salt, you can actually make it use like a number 6 and make it last longer.
See, I was thinking of 5, but you know what? Let's stick with the 4. The 4
While
for
they're
now.
discussing this.
Stick with the 4, and I think we should be able to mark it plainly enough.
Do you need another stick? You lost one last time.
Let me see
got
what
one
I
in my
have
bag.
in my bag.
I have one in my bag.
There are
I've
many
got
a
a bit
tale.
left. I've got a bit left. I'll be fine. Thank you.
While they're doing this,
Yeah.
I would like to cast Mage Hand, because it is one of my cantrips.
Yes.
And I would like to start moving the sheets off the bed, basically turning out the bed, and then flipping whatever substitutes as a mattress in this room, and investigate while not actually touching it.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
And
I do love Chalk Zone. I miss that show.
So, yeah.
I was mistaken. I shouldn't do the writing desk. Cuckoo should do the writing desk. I'm resonant.
Cuckoo, do you go investigate the writing desk?
Yes, I will.
Cool. So, writing desk,
I knew a story about
chalking,
that.
door, mattress. Merc and Bartholomew, what are you two doing? You do know that the door is open to Merrick's room, and you can see your companions kind of going about their investigating. Do you join them? Do you offer any helpful tips or tricks, or do you go do some shenanigans elsewhere?
Gaylorn, do you need help with lifting the bed? I can lift the whole frame if you'd like.
Sure, go right ahead. I just didn't want to touch anything physically, just in case it messes with and I look at Valerie and I'm like, resonance.
Huh. Typically touching things physically is your domain, but okay.
Resonance.
Wow.
Oh, ow.
Bartholomew was gonna walk in.
I didn't know you could also do psychic damage, but dang, okay.
I only rolled a 6 to try to lift the bed.
You don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have to roll for that.
Okay.
With the 6, you don't get it very far off. You kind of lift it up so that it's standing on 2 legs rather than all 4. But you can definitely. You can lift the bed. It's easy. So you have Merc lifting the bed, helping out Gaylorn or Girlorn. Sorry, I got stuck somewhere.
Whatever.
Bartholomew, what are you up to?
Oh, I walk in to help him, but I'm holding a glass of bourbon.
You're helping by standing out of the way with a glass of bourbon.
That's right. Getting
So follow me out,
nice
sweetie.
buzz.
Can you help me with the circuit of the room?
Sure. What you need? Just kind of stagger on over.
We're trying to find a young man went missing from this room, and we're trying to find any clues.
Any idea what these clues might look like?
Well, anything.
So
that
far,
looks like
resonance.
No resonance.
You and your resonance, and I'm pulling out from my bag, instead of a crystal, I have a prism, a little crystal prism,
God.
and I start looking at things through this and everything that she was holding up her crystal to. I'm like, I'm telling you, you'll never get
dick
there. You need
contest
to
right
look
now.
for remnants, not
Okay,
resonance.
now that they're doing that, I'm just going to take my cane to start banging on the walls to maybe look for trapdoors and such. How's that sound?
Oh my god.
Okay. While they're doing that, I'm going to, because Merc has the bed up, I'm going to get down on my hands and knees.
You're gonna assume the
but
position?
I'm going to assume the position, but where the butt is sticking out a little bit, because
Your
clearly
specialty.
it's my specialty.
What's the deal, honey?
That booty, though.
Damn. If I was a young
Does
cat,
Cuckoo call that though?
Cuckoo has heard that it's from somebody here.
If Cuckoo calls that, I'm gonna be like, thank you.
Sure, I call it just for the memes.
Thanks.
But yeah, so Valerie and Elijah, you two are arguing over Crystal and Prism as you're trying to use chalk to draw things. Bartholomew, you're banging against the walls. Cuckoo, you're going over to the desk. And Merc, you lift up the bed, and Gaylorn, you get down on your hands and knees and you look under there and you're trying to see what's going on. Gaylorn, you don't need to roll for this because this is something that even you, not as skilled as you are in certain matters, know. When something is moved, usually its shadow moves with it.
Right.
The shadow underneath the bed does not move. And as you are looking at it, it almost kind of like raises up like a sheet a little bit, like in the center, and then it whips out underneath you and shoots out of the door. Everybody else make me perception checks.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, dude.
Apparently, I'm too busy
Plus
trying.
3.
Apparently, I'm too busy staring at his butt.
That'll happen.
I rolled an 8,
21.
and I'm also staring at that butt.
The power of the booty.
Even though I called out that booty, though, I'm not paying attention to it because I rolled a nat 20.
Nice. Excellent. Valerie and Bartholomew, what'd y'all get?
22.
22? Excellent. Valerie, what'd you get?
I mean, it's
Oh, I'm saying I got 21.
Nice.
Oh.
So yes, we have the two watching that booty, so they don't notice. But Cuckoo, Valerie, and Bartholomew, all three of you notice when you see Igaelorn kind of freeze as he's looking under the bed, and then all three of you. Okay, thank God. I thought the stream ended. I was like, no. Okay. You watch as the shadow, like a ball of shadow that has like a trail kind of behind it, dip out, like shoot out of the room and head down the hallway.
I was gonna say, could I thaumaturgy the door closed real fast?
Yes, you can. You just shut the door.
I'm trying to trap it, yeah.
Okay, so you immediately shoot out just a quick little, and the door slams, and you watch as the shadow hits the door, and it tries to go underneath it.
Since Mage Hand can actually manipulate, right?
It can lift and move objects.
Can it block?
No. It is an incorporeal hand, but it can move and manipulate items up to like 10 pounds of force, but it can't like hold. You know what? Actually, I've done this before. If you're trying to block the creature from getting through, I'm gonna have you roll me a spell attack. So you have like a plus to your spell. So whatever you are using to cast Mage Hand. So I believe this is probably your Bard.
It's actually Charisma.
Yeah. So your plus Charisma plus 2, I think it is for level 5. Are you level 5 or level 7? I can't remember.
It's plus 3 at level 5.
Okay, it is plus 3. Okay, cool. It should be on your character sheet, like the plus number for spell attack, and then you're gonna roll a d20 and add that. So that is what your Mage Hand is doing. It is actively holding back this shadow, and I have to roll against it.
Okay, so I got a 16, and my attack modifier says 8, and I may have done this wrong. So.
Well, what is your? If you have a plus 5 to your charisma.
Yeah.
Then plus 3. Plus 8. Yeah. No, it's baller. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So plus 5 charisma. Dang.
Yeah, I have a 20.
That
charisma.
booty though.
That booty. That booty.
Okay.
That smile. That smize. All of it. Just. Amazing.
So,
So
what
you,
was that?
yeah,
I'm at tail level.
you will your hand, the spectral hand, forward to block the shadow from going underneath the door. And this shadow is not strong. Like you can kind of tell through your mage hand a little bit that it is. It does feel almost like if wind were being forced up against the hand, like that is what this feels like. It is. So it cannot really get through your hand, and it's trying to squeeze through the door, but y'all are kind of encaging it right now.
Okay, we've got it trapped. Can someone do something?
Elisha was by the door.
Yes.
can roll to grapple.
I just suppose at this point, see the commotion, everything, I would probably look down and see this thing.
Oh yeah, no, you see the commotion. You see the booty has moved to block the shadow from leaving.
Spell's broken.
Once the booty moves, you're like, oh. But yes, now you can all actually see. So the spectral hand, the door. I mean, the door slamming shut also probably like keyed you in on something happening. But yeah, now you can all see what essentially looks like if someone animated a black kerchief trying to leave out of the door to this room.
Can I further encase it using another mage hand?
Absolutely.
Back
Go ahead and do that for me. You're trying to beat a 3.
A 3? Well, I definitely beat a 3 with a... Was that a 13?
13? Nice. Yeah, you also put down your hand, probably a different... I like to imagine that everybody's like kind of like their magic. Mage hands look different, unless you were a rogue who
Mine
has
looks
it.
like a disembodied hand, like a hand that's just cut out because it's literally just an alternate universe bee's hand.
Literally,
there.
there's an alternate universe. Elijah just like, oh, hold, one sec.
Like, literally.
You. Well, okay.
I love it.
So good. So yes, the two of you have put down your mage hands against the door, blocking the shadow, and it turns and it kind of just like slowly kind of wafts around. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 players here. Angela, you are 1. Amanda, you are 2. Alex, you are 3. Penn, you are 4. Nick, you are 5. Tyler, you are 6. Remember these numbers.
Got it.
1. Cuckoo. You are standing there, waiting to see what happens, and you watch as the shadow lurches out towards you. I am going to need, actually, no, this is an attack that it is doing on you. But I don't think an 8 hits your armor class. Wow, the shadow is doing. It's a baby shadow. It's a small shadow. But yeah, you see the shadow like reach out, not with an actual hand, but like you do see it reach out and it touches your shadow, and you feel like it is trying to draw energy from you. But Cuckoo, you've been in this game too long. You've followed these people around. You are a very strong-willed bird. You're a strong-willed bird that don't need no wings, even though that you want them. You fight back against this shadow's energy drain, and this is where we are going to be rolling. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we are going to be rolling initiative against this little baby shadow. Stick around, everybody. We'll take a quick 10-minute, and then we will be right back.
natural. It smells like vanilla, and it's beautiful.
And we're back. Gotta change the music now from this haunty to battle because y'all are in it to win it. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw the command in the chat. We do have a Discord and we have a merch shop now. So if you want to buy the Slaydies ATL items on a variety of things, you can check it out there. It's great. And join our Discord where we just upload all of our upcoming events. Love to see you there. And everybody else here, please roll me initiative as you fight this little baby shadow.
Yeah.
6.
Fuck me in the ass.
I mean, that booty though.
I can't find my yikes. I can't find my yikes thingy, so I've been using my.
Welcome from the break.
Thank you.
Where are you getting these cards?
We got them mailed to us for the crafting studios.
Yeah, they were a gift.
I got
from
a 2 minus 1.
So a 1.
So, 1.
This is
15.
great.
17.
17.
11.
11. Cuckoo?
8.
8. Excellent. So, starting off the combat, we have Valerie, followed by Elisha, and then the Shadow. So, Valerie, Elisha, the Shadow. Let's go.
Okay. So, I actually thought that Merc was gonna go first because he wanted to jump it. So, can I? Where are you in the order, hun?
Elisha goes after you.
No, Merc.
Merc, excuse me. Merc is he is after the Shadow.
All right. So I am going to, if Merc is nearby, what I want to do is give him a quick touch for protection from evil and good.
The god is
I
not
know-
keeping
he's
her
not very
voice
direct.
down. Chase your bliss. Do what makes you feel good.
Excellent. So then we're gonna do that quick touch on the back. So go get him, hun.
So you have been protected from good and evil. I have to roll a wisdom save to attack you, which is unfortunate. Valerie, is there anything else you would like to do? I believe that is a Is that a bonus action to cast that spell?
Actually, I think it's one action.
It is one action. Okay.
It is.
I goofed. Oh, Sanctuary is a bonus action. That's right. Okay. So,
That's all I can do.
is
Or a
there
ding work.
is there anything that you would like to do as a bonus action, or would you like to move?
I would like to move. I would like to back up. All right.
So yes, you back away from the shadow, which is probably smart. Maybe. We'll see. And that it is Elisha's turn.
Elijah is going to go right up to that shadow, and he's going to reach a hand out to it. And that hand's going to spark with lightning as it casts Shocking Grasp.
Excellent. So you have to touch it?
Yes.
Okay. What is it a save on my part or your attack?
No, I make a attack roll.
Excellent.
That's a 15.
A 15 does hit. Yeah, roll me that damage as you just
Alright.
lay the lightning hand down on this shadow.
Okay. Only 5 damage, but he also can't take any reactions.
That is fair. Actually, so you throw your hand down onto the small shadow, and you watch your electricity crackle through it, and you kind of watch the bolts pass through it, and it feels like it's not connecting in the way that it would on a mortal being. So
It's not in this reality. I knew it. Say as I back away from it and get back into the room. It cannot take an op attack because cannot take reaction.
Exactly. So the way I usually do like resistances or half damage, everybody gets rounded down. So monsters get rounded down, but you also get rounded down. So it will only take 2 points of damage. Now it is. Did you want to do anything as a bonus action?
I don't think I really have any good bonus actions. So no. Like I said, just I'm going to back away from it so I'm not in melee range anymore.
Certainly. I always like to ask. Okay. Excuse me. The closest one to it is. Oh, it's right in front of Cuckoo. So it is attempting to try and possess you again in its weird little shadowy way.
Am I able to react with an uncanny dodge? Or does it already have
no,
me?
it's literally like it latches onto you. So it's more like it's an actual attack roll that it makes. But it rolled a 9.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't hurt.
Yeah. So it tries to reach out for you, and again, you just kind of like you're doing that cute little thing that the little hop that birds do, and this shadow just cannot latch onto you. It is sad and upsetting. And now it is Merc's turn, followed by Cuckoo, then Bartholomew, and finally Igalorn. Because your booty clapped too much and everyone could hear you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Merc, what are you doing?
So I am going to go ahead and, because I am still holding the bed at that point, I'm just going to move to basically swing at it, and I don't even make an attempt to set the bed down gently. I just let it fall.
Yeah, you drop it, and it does make a very loud clatter noise, and the shadow even like spooked by it.
And I just go. I'm gonna make an unarmed attack on it.
Just gonna punch it.
Which I rolled a 13, and do you want a strength or dex on that?
Unless you have a specific feat, it is always strength. And
okay.
it is if you're doing an unarmed attack again, like unless you have the feat that lets you add things to your unarmed strike. You do hit it, by the way, and you just add your. It is just your baseline strength modifier for damage.
Yeah. So I rolled a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Well, okay.
So
And I do.
Over and you punch it.
I do have Tavern Brawler, which means that my unarmed strike does 1d4 damage.
Yes, plus your strength modifier.
Plus my strength.
Yes.
So I rolled a 4 on that, so 7.
7? Okay.
And then when I hit a creature with an unarmed strike, I can attempt to grapple as a bonus action.
Okay. Yes. Cool. Yeah. I'm rereading some stuff going on over here in my little doobly-doo over here.
Gotcha.
And yeah, you punch, and again, your fist again feels like it's hitting air, very cold air, so it doesn't feel like it's doing quite as much damage. So how much did you say you did again?
7.
7. So you only do 3 points of damage to it.
Okay.
So, and you try to grapple it.
Yeah,
How does it look when you try to grapple this shadow?
Typically grappling for him is a big bear hug.
You attempt to big bear hug the shadow, and all you get is you're going really close to the ground. You're trying to get it, but you literally just kind of go over it as the shadow just flattens itself against the ground, because it cannot be grappled.
Okay.
Womp.
But it's okay. Like you literally like you punch it down, and then you try to grab it, and the shadow just kind of like literally flattened itself because it was like, oh fuck no, that was no bueno. Did not enjoy that. Anything you'd like to do as a bonus action, or is the grapple the bonus action?
The grapple was the bonus action, so.
Then now we move on to Cuckoo, followed by Bartholomew. Cuckoo, what are you doing?
Does the shadow still have a hold of my shadow? Or does
No. It could not touch you. You are too fast.
Okay. Too fast. Okay, so I'm going to try to stab it with my dagger.
Excellent. Yeah, roll me that to hit.
12.
12 just meets its armor class. So yeah, you stab the floorboards into the shadow. Roll me that damage.
That's a 1d4.
Oh, got a rogue dice?
I got a rogue
I'll
dice.
see myself.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to get a dice tray. That's what I need. Okay. 3 plus 4 is 7.
Excellent. Again, this like slightly incorporeal being, your dagger does not seem to strike it in any vital point. So you only do 3 points of damage to it. Weirdly hardy shadow. That's my new D&D character's name, Hardy Shadow. But it no longer looks good. You can see the kind of edges of it are beginning to like slowly fray. Like it no longer looks like a cohesive shadow. It is beginning to like kind of like come apart at the edges. Bartholomew, excuse me, Cuckoo, do anything for your bonus action?
I can do 2-weapon fighting with a light melee weapon. So
You
I
have
also have another dagger.
Yes.
Yeah. So can I stab it some more with another dagger?
Yeah.
Just stabby stab.
Yeah, please roll me that extra the second dagger, please.
13.
And that'll hit. Roll the dagger damage.
3 again. Plus 4 is 7.
All right, 3 more to him. That's right. No worry. Bartholomew, it is your turn. You're watching everybody attacking this shadow, and none of them can really get a good grip on it, but they are doing something to it because it is flattening itself to the ground and is beginning to kind of like slowly disappear. What do you do?
Well, after seeing Cuckoo seem a little bit successful, I'm gonna reach into my sleeve, and we're gonna speed this up a little bit because I got two-handed fighting as well. Pull out 2 daggers
Oh,
and swing them at the same time.
Oh damn! Oh shit!
oh shit.
So it's an 18 on one and a 5 on the other, with a +6 mod. So imagine they hit.
They both hit. Yes, absolutely. One with the bash.
Oh, that is a 2 on one and a 1 on another.
Bummer.
6 and an 8.
6 and 8, so altogether it's going to be 14.
6 and a 2. I'm sorry, because you don't add the modifier on the second one.
Okay.
6 and 2, so 6. No, 6 and
8.
8.
4.
It'll be 8.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Oh man, this thing looks ragged. You actually, when your second dagger stabs into it, you actually do tear. You do tear into it, and you watch as it like you're tearing a cloth almost. And finally, Egalorn, it is your turn. What
Well.
do you do?
I have very few weapons.
Sit on it.
Just suffocated with that booty.
Wow.
Stomp on it.
Booty, though.
Wow. Okay.
Damn it.
I'm going
Use
to
those
use
booty muscles.
Okay. I'm going to use an improvised weapon. My ass.
When anybody asks what that ass can do, though, this.
No.
Plus one
so-
magical
Cool is what that
booty.
ass can do.
What damage?
Okay, so I'm probably at this point to cast the mage hand. I would have gotten up and probably, I'm not prone at that point. So I'm going to basically just turn myself, because I'm probably facing it, turn myself around and just like hop back and pretend like I'm gonna do a stage fall.
Yes.
Trusting that something's gonna catch me.
Yeah.
What should I roll for this?
This is an
You're just
unarmed,
gonna
Theater
straight up,
major or something.
unarmed strike.
you're gonna
Okay.
straight up dead drop on this
Okay.
thing.
Yes.
Help me with the unarmed strike.
So
because I do-
roll a d20, and you are adding your strength modifier.
And proficiency if
10
you're
minus
proficient.
2.
10 minus 2.
10 minus 2.
I
You
believe
do
though-
have the DM inspiration if you would like to use it.
You know what? I'm gonna save that one.
You're gonna save it. So here's what happens. Egalorn, you dead drop on the shadow, and it sees you coming, because again your booty cheeks clap so loud, and it you could not hide yourself. So the shadow dips out of the way, and as you fall down, you
As he's falling, may I use one of my abilities? I can
Sure.
shift your reality to an alternate reality where you're going to hit him. I have something called Portent, which can change your roll to one of 2 dice that I rolled at the beginning of the session. So I can change your roll to a 9 or an 18. I'm going to choose the 18.
okay.
Okay.
You rolled an 18 instead.
Damn.
Wow.
Just watch as I just turn the reality and you just kind of shift for a second into a position where you're going to fall on them.
Yeah. And you do fall on the shadow. You don't need to roll. Actually, no, you don't need to roll, because you only can do like a minimum of 1 damage, even when you have a minus to your strength. You do a minimum of 1 damage, which is enough to kill it. But here's what happens. You fall in the shadow, you crush it, it dissipates around you. The thunderous clap of that booty is enough to shake your horns off.
Wow.
And you all see Egalorn's horns fall to the ground, and a resounding cackle kind of echoes through the entire inn, and then the room is quiet.
I look down at Igaelorn and say, I guess that's how you slay?
That booty though.
I did not want a death drop on this thing. My
I
damn horns.
very much apologize, Igilon, but I may have switched you with the reality where your horns were a bit flimsier. That's
Well,
I didn't have much time to choose realities, okay? I just had to pick one quickly.
You know what? This is what reminds me of Alicia, which is why I call you that.
Well, you know, Alicia, she's fine. I mean, it's just me. It's just a different me, and it's all fine. It's all good. It's all very good.
It's fine. It's cool. It's fine.
Elijah, God damn it. Come on, man. Like,
Never get
Listen, Alicia did the whole thing where you didn't have horns before. Now you don't have horns. Now it was fine then. It's fine now.
I pick them up off the floor, and I'm just like, does this look fine? I'm a tiefling. Like, come on.
I mean,
It's a wonder that.
Though.
They grew back once.
Dead ass though. I mean, nobody's looking at the horns on you, really. I mean,
You're
Let's be
always
honest.
horny to us, sweetheart. It's fine.
Okay. I guess I put my horns in my pack because why not?
Yes.
I need at least some sort of weapon later. So
Kevin, you can't.
Kevin!
You can't
Kevin,
be in here with
I'm a
this.
beefling.
Oh my God.
Okay. Okay. So I put these in whatever pouch I have. I have many with my rogue outfit.
Yeah.
Now the abs.
The abs.
And the abs.
Everything, yes.
Abs, horns, abs.
So I put that in, and then I just sit there wondering how there isn't like a giant hole into my brain where my horns were.
again, I just think it was a reality where the horns on tieflings were they're just
I've
decorative
used
or
those
something.
for
I
other
don't-
reasons too, you know.
Well, maybe that other reality you didn't. I don't know. I just picked them quickly. Just
Oh my God.
We got rid of this damn shadow. Can someone figure out what the fuck that was?
You
Oh,
all did
clearly.
hear the loud
Is there
cackle.
anything left?
There's nothing left of the shadow. You watched as again the dead drop slayed so harsh that the shadow just frayed away. But as it did, you did hear the loud cackle that tore through the room and the rest of the inn.
So
I'm
I'm
peering
guessing
out the
everyone
prism.
else heard that
Yes,
cackle.
all of you
right?
heard that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Okay, so that must have had to do something with this shadow and my damn horns.
I'm peering at the spot where the shadow was through my prism.
Yeah.
I think it's very clear that what we were looking at was some sort of residual effect of crossing over between the planes. The planes of reality.
Yeah,
I'm
please,
not-
reality.
Valerie, what is your theory then?
My theory? It was a haunting, and it was a giant shadow. Actually, it was a small shadow. But what I wanted to know was what Cuckoo had found maybe in the desk, because it was kind of after her shadow. You feeling okay, hun? Okay. Anything that you find?
Cuckoo, you haven't gone into the desk yet, but you turn around. Do you turn around and investigate the desk?
Yes.
Excellent. Roll me an investigation check.
Ooh.
Hold on. Nope, that doesn't make any better. A 3.
A 3. You turn to the desk, you open the drawers, and then you turn to everybody else going, Look what I did! I think you literally say, in your cuckoo way, you go, ta-da!
What do we got
Thanks,
here?
Cuckoo. Thank you
like
so
to-
much. I appreciate you.
I like to go over and pilfer through the desk since I seem to be good at that today.
You're very good at pilfering. So Bartholomew, you go pilfering through the desk. You also make me an investigation check.
19 on the die.
Excellent. if I could just stop burping, that would be great. I'm so sorry,
Mine
everybody who
burps
can hear this.
first.
I've tried to turn my mic down. Anyway, so Bartholomew, yeah, you go through the desk. You weren't very good with the one person's bag, because you were still kind of groggy from your own little cat nap. But you're awake now. That shadow, like, you are in it now. You open the desk, and again, this is a room that normally doesn't have anything pertaining to it because it's an inn. It's, you know, it's like when you go to a hotel and there's a desk there, but there's never anything in there except for, like, you know, here's the list of, like, things you can call at the hotel.
So can I just go ahead and just fling the little red religious book across the room?
You do. You throw the Paylor's Guide to Holy Fire away somewhere else, and you open the desk drawers. You look through them. There's nothing, like, actually in this desk because no one's been in here, but you notice that you just, like, some tomfoolery might have happened. So you dip your hand underneath the top drawer and you kind of feel around to see if there's anything, like, stuck on top, and you actually find a piece of paper.
Ooh.
So you're able to pluck that out, and when you open it up, you see a message written out. This parchment is old. You can't really tell how old it is, but it's definitely, like, several years old.
Okay.
And written on it is, I don't know how much longer I have. I think he... And then that is where the page is kind of, like, torn off and shoved up into the desk. And you actually, like, when you turn it over as well, because, again, with your 19 plus whatever, you see on the back, there's a very, like, crude drawing of the inn that you are in right now. You can tell that from what you could tell, there's only 2 stories to this building. The lower level with the kind of inn tavern area, the kitchen, the office, and then the rooms upstairs. In this crude drawing on the back, you see a 3rd room underneath the tavern part.
Here, everybody, looks like this place has a basement to it. Look. And start passing the note around.
So you all
I mean-
see this note.
What tavern wouldn't have a basement? Where else would you keep the kegs? I mean, that's logical, right? Like, I'm not the only one that... So you found this under the writing desk?
Yeah.
In the top drawer, like, shoved in the... So, like, you know when you pull a drawer out too fast and something gets stuck on the top of
Oh,
the drawer?
okay.
That's pretty much where it was stuck.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
just,
gonna...
put them later there. It's kind of hidden. You want-
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get up, rub my ass because I just booty clapped real hard, and I'm going to look at this and I'm going to be like, who puts a basement in an exterior drawing? Like, this makes no sense. Can one of you, and I hold it out towards Valerie and Elijah, and I'm like, can one of you scry or something on this?
I got my prism and I start looking through it.
That's a yes.
Yes, this is interesting.
Yeah, a whole basement level is not exactly a dimension door.
No,
I mean-
it's not actually. Actually, this is quite boring. I thought it would be more interesting than this. No, it's actually just a piece of paper with a basement drawn on it. I'm sorry, friend.
I had to ask.
So,
Oh, do we want to check out the basement or some of the other rooms? I know, Cuckoo, I know we both have a key, but I thought you and I could be in one room and we could give one to the boys.
I think Cuckoo wants to check out your room.
Okay, we're gonna go check out the rooms. You guys have this one, and the other gentlemen have another room. I think it was just across the way.
So yeah, like, you're at the very, like, very end of the hallway. So Merrick's room is on the right. There's the room directly across from it on the left, and then the room just next to it again on the right.
I grab my wine and I go with Cuckoo into the other room.
All right, so we have. Whoop. So we have Valerie and Cuckoo. You guys are in the room across the way or next door?
Do you have a preference, hon? We'll go next.
Yeah.
So you go into the room across the way. There we go. Okay. All right. And who's going to the room next door?
I'll go. As soon as I pick up my scotch again.
And
Be
who's going-
Bartholomew and Merc, I think.
Can
I
we
mean, this
trust? Can we trust Elisha and Gaylorn in a room together?
Oh, it'll be great.
will it-
You
or will
just
it-
took another trip to another dimension just now. I mean, it was quick and instantaneous, but it was a swapping. It was
Quick and
great.
instantaneous,
Now we can do
wow.
that
I was
more
gonna say,
tonight.
it
I
was quick and
swear.
instantaneous
I
one to come.
promise you, there is a parallelism here in this room. It's going to take us to an alternate reality. It's going to be
Yeah,
beautiful.
just don't get parallelism, okay? We're gonna be going into the basement shortly.
Parallelism.
Elisha, last time you did that, you traumatized him.
I'll
I
be
mean-
fine. I appreciate your concern, Merc, but I'll be okay. I just. What the hell?
Besides, Merc, there's some tension they need to work through. It'll be fine. Let's go.
If you really liked it, Gaylorn, I can try to find you another reality where you have horns again later. I mean, it'll just take a little bit of time, just a little bit of searching
Does
the
it look
multiverse.
like these are going back on anytime soon? No.
Well, not here.
Oh, fine.
Clearly not in this reality. But I mean, we just got to search the multiverse for the one that will fit.
We'll be fine, Merc. Thank you for the concern, though.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
And they asked why I didn't want to be a rogue.
Exactly.
Yeah, every room's got to have a rogue. So
Every room has a
that's
rogue. Yes.
Every room has the rogue.
So,
Rogue in every room.
rogue in every room, like a chocolate. Anyway. Like a chocolate on the pillow, a rogue in
On the
every
pillow.
room.
Yes.
Yeah.
I-
Rogue in every room.
So, you all
Not
make
all
your
of them
way
are snacks.
into the various rooms that you have decided upon. And do you all go to sleep, or do you all begin investigating the rooms?
I want to investigate the room.
Oh yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
Isabella
time with my prison.
is probably much better at it than me.
Excellent.
I'm-
Sorry, we're gonna then if we're going by rooms, we're going to take this time now to pan into each of the rooms, starting with Cuckoo and Valerie. Cuckoo and Valerie, tell me how what are you guys doing when you enter your room? Again, very similar to the other rooms that you've been in. 2 beds, wash basin, unlit fireplace, writing desk.
I'm gonna go, I think, straight to the writing desk again, just because it was fun the last time.
You go
Why
straight,
not?
you go straight to the writing desk. You open up the drawers. You do your ta-da. Roll me an investigation check. You're so cute.
So cute.
I still think I know a story.
Okay, that was better. That was better. That would be a 10.
10. Excellent. You open up all the drawers, you do your ta-da, and there is nothing interesting within these writing drawers.
Womp.
Bro.
I just take out my crystal again.
Hmm?
I think citrine is going to be better here.
Yeah.
And I go around checking everything out. And the last thing I want to do is light a fire
Mhm.
in the fireplace because I'm cold.
You light a fire in the fireplace. Nothing weird happens when you light that. You go around the room. It seems quiet right now. There are no weird vibrations within this room. There's nothing within the room. But when you go back to the door, there's again that faint vibration in the door.
Oh, it's happening again, but we didn't actually figure out what happened in the door in the other room either.
No.
Oh. This light. Okay. This door still feels funny. The other
It's
door-
not. It's definitely not as powerful as it was on the bed because obviously the bed had the shadow kind of underneath it. But there's something about the door in this room that also matches the vibrations to the door from the other room.
Can I do like an Arcana check or a religion check or something like
You can give me an Arcana check, sure.
that? I will do that. That is a 17.
17. Excellent. Awesome. Yeah, you can definitely tell there's something resonating with your aura that matches with the doors here. It's almost as if someone has placed not an enchantment per se, but somewhere between an enchantment and a curse almost on the doors. With a 17, you can't quite tell what it is, but you know that there's something important about the doors. But there you can tell with the Arcana check of a 17, it is not a link to a different world.
Haunted door?
Yeah, a smudge stick just ain't gonna do this. Okay. Okay. So this is right. We'll find out if the other boys have this, but in the meantime, just hold on a second. I'm gonna turn into the hole. I'm gonna start calling Elijah! Elijah!
Yes!
Morgan, did you figure out what's going on with the door?
Did I? I'm doing basically the same thing, investigating my door but instead of holding a crystal to it, I'm looking through my prism looking for differences.
Like
in
down the
refraction.
prism and find out what's going on with the door. We got the same thing on the door here. Elijah!
So, what
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, my Arcana's great. Okay, lovely. That's a natural 19 plus 7, 26.
Nice.
Whoa.
With that, roll me also a religion check.
Let's see here. How's my religion? Not as good, but not bad. Okay. Oh, 18 plus 4, 22.
Nice.
Wow.
So you hold up your prism and you can tell that no, this door is not connected to another alternate plane necessarily.
Yes, definitely connected to an alternate plane.
But you can tell one kind of both checking the door open here and the door open for Valerie, and then you just for funsies decide to turn and look at the other doors down the hallway. You notice that all of the doors have this curse / enchantment on them. And as you kind of look closer, you realize that this has been placed here by a vengeful spirit. Somebody that wants these doors to do something. You're not sure what, but that's probably why the doors and windows have been opening and closing. Whatever the ghost has put on them is causing them to act in this way.
Yes, it definitely seems like there's some form of angry or vengeful multidimensional traveler who is placing some sort of magics on these doors.
Is he shouting this across the hallway?
Yes.
I go and I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? People are trying to sleep right now.
Right.
Gee. Well,
Well, I mean, do you want to solve this or not?
what did you say about the damn door?
I said that it's clearly been altered and magicked in some way by an angry or vengeful multidimensional traveler.
I do also want to point out, by the way, Tyler, it is not a damn door, it is an inn door. It is in...
Hey, Nikki.
Hi, yes.
Is there any connection? Is it just the doors? Do the keys have anything either? Do we notice? Any type
The
of door or
keys,
anything?
the keys don't do anything strange to the doors, they just unlock them.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing weird about the keys.
He's
So-
actually very good at this.
So what you're telling me is this door has been enchanted in some form or fashion, whether it is good or evil. However, it seems more on the vengeful side.
Well, yes, I don't think any happy-go-lucky multidimensional traveler would, cursed doors in a random inn. It seems kind
Well,
of
a
unlikely.
curse or an enchantment, it all depends on your, view of life. So, let's just say, for instance, some multi-dimensional being or spirit, as I look towards Valerie, or spirit comes into this inn and then wants to curse doors. Why the fuck would they want to curse doors?
Well, perhaps this inn was some sort of terrible place, a portal to hell for all I know, but in another dimension. And then so that spirit found it unappealing for that reason and wanted to exact vengeance on the inn. I don't know. I am just spitballing here, but there are
While
many
they're
reasons.
talking, can I start pecking at the door like a woodpecker?
You can. So while they're talking, and while Cuckoo is pecking at the door, we actually turn to Merc and Bartholomew. What are you guys doing in your room?
Well, I hear them shouting
You
about.
definitely hear them shout.
I hear them shouting about why would anybody curse doors, and I suggest maybe somebody had a particularly bad fit of vengeance against the bard Timothy Morrison.
I usually do the stupid joke about doors. Alex, please take another D of inspiration because no one ever gets that joke when I say it.
That was really
Bless.
good.
That was good.
God damn, thank you. So many oof and yikes cars. I love it. It's great. But Merc and Bartholomew, you hear them arguing in the hallway about cursed and enchanted doors. You hear Elijah and Valerie going back and forth about spirits and alternate plane beings. What are you guys doing? Do you engage, or do you stay in your room, or do you go and do some other sort of shenanigans?
Look, I'm tired. It's been a day flinging daggers and finding notes and desks and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna bed down for the night. I'm tired. Little cat nap didn't do me much good. I'm just gonna curl up in bed.
Yep.
No, wait. Before I do, I'm gonna take my cane and just jab into the mattress, kind of even out any lumps that I may see. I'm gonna plop down into it.
Yeah.
Well, what about the writing desk in here?
Well, you just go ahead and just check it out. Open doors, stick your hand in. What's the problem?
Blanket.
I love it.
Oh my god. Stop yelling over there. Jesus Christ.
Not to him like that. He's a very distinguished wizard. See those stars? Do you think they give those stars to just anyone? Show some respect.
Why are we still shouting?
Because y'all are catty.
Cuckoo's just pecking away.
Well, Cuckoo's peckish, so. Yeah. Anyway, Merc, what are you doing now that Bartholomew has just told you to do whatever you want? They're going to bed.
I mean, given that he found something in the desk, I'm gonna go ahead and look in the desk.
Yeah.
Just seems to make sense to me.
Go ahead. Make me that investigation check.
Uh,
I believe in you.
apparently so do the dice. A good thing too, because I have no bonus to it. But I rolled a 17.
Excellent. You rolled a 17, and you go through the desk, and there's nothing weird about the desk, but you notice that have you opened the door to look at your companions as they're having this debate?
Anytime there's yelling, Burke is probably opening a door to see what's going on.
So you search the desk, and then you hear the goings-ons outside, and you open the door, and in your hand, you can feel the doorknob turn. You're not doing it. Your companions aren't doing it. But you just feel that slight bit, like... It's not an aggressive jiggle, it's just like that slow, kind of like someone trying to get into the room. But the door's already open. So...
Not again.
What the hell you mean not again? What are you talking about?
Remember the place where we saw the faucets turning themselves on and off and they hired us to lower the water bill?
Yeah.
Well, Apparently it's happening here, but with the doorknobs.
Not again.
Do we hear this exchange?
You do. Actually, no. I'm gonna actually have you make me a perception check because these two are being very loud.
A 9.
A 9?
A 9.
9!
That would be no.
That would be no.
You hear us saying something, but you can't tell what it is, probably.
You hear them talking, but you also hear Valerie and Elijah going off on each other. So,
Guys, I think they're saying something over there. Words, maybe?
What you saying?
And as you guys are doing this talk and conversation, all of the doors upstairs that aren't currently open, so yours, swing open. And you hear this bellowing cry of, no! Excuse me, it doesn't sound like that. It sounds, no! It sounds much more high-pitched, more female in tone. As the doors all swing open, and all the ones that you are not occupying immediately swing closed. The ones that you all are in front of, if anyone wants to make me either a strength check to hold the door open as they all immediately try to close on all of you.
With your head, your beak is in this.
Oh yeah, Cuckoo, yeah, your face. Stop it with your face.
Okay, Alicia, I hope that you have better strength than I do, because I can't save you.
It's not great, but I'm the one in the door, so I guess I'll make the roll anyways.
I mean, I feel like where I'm positioned is, like, close to you, sticking my head out to the side. Like, you know, there's no space for Jesus.
There is no space for Paylor here.
No.
Where the sun don't shine.
He already dropped that on the shadow, so.
I'm going to go ahead and say that's not going to work, so I'm going to go ahead and try to do this again using my first of my lucky feet. So
yes.
An alternate. I realize it's not working. I pull from an alternate reality that I think I'm doing better. That is a 19 minus 1, 18.
18, excellent. Yeah, you hold the door open as it went against the wall, and as it tries to come back in, you hold it there, and you can feel the force behind it. If you are still holding onto your prism, whatever sort of means that it communicates to you that there is something going on, interdimensional or spiritual, is happening right now. If it weren't obvious enough already.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Okay, right, yeah.
I've got a 14 to hold the door.
You hold the door, yeah.
I hope.
It's, you, we're not.
I'm not going there.
Thank you.
Don't you do that. I don't need that.
No, we don't need that here. Cuckoo, what did you get?
How does a 12 do?
A 12 still holds the door. There's not a whole
cool.
lot of force behind the door. Obviously you all are in the way of it and you are holding it. So your face was already on it when you felt the force and you kind of like put your wing up to kind of hold it there. And yeah, you hear this wail, you feel the doors trying to push against you all, and the three of you are able to hold your doors open, and then the doors stop trying to force their way closed.
Is there a clock in the room?
No.
I have a pocket watch.
Okay.
Like
What
literally
time is it?
in game and in my costume.
The time, if yes, pull out the pocket watch and you look at the time. It's not the accurate time right now because that's not how that
Right.
works. The time is midnight.
Did anything happen to
Oh
the wall?
Jesus Christ! Behind you, somebody
That's fine.
threw gloves. himself was like, "You need these."
Saw that I was carrying the pocket watch barehanded and was just like, how could you do that? It's such a fine pocket watch.
Yeah, but
Instead, the gloves actually slap me across the face as
Yeah.
they appear from the other dimension. I'm just.
Oh, that's where they went.
Oh.
I must have crossed over when I was. Listen, my first attempt at that door didn't work very well. I had to make a switch. Anyways, thanks to the gloves.
we all like a
At least you
switch.
didn't. At least you couldn't hold a door with before, so you know. You know.
Did anything happen to the fire when that happened to the doors?
I mean, there was a small a small gust of wind that did go through the hallway. So the flames did flicker. They didn't go out though. And yes, you look at the time. It does strike midnight when this happens. And all of you who are in the hallway right now, when you notice that the time has changed, you do see appearing at your end of the hallway, between Valerie and Elijah, if you two are still kind of in the hallway, kind of looking at one another, standing between you, looking at the wall, is a woman.
Do I recognize any features from this woman?
I mean, she recognized how.
So, basically, I'm trying to see if anything is Cassandra-like in this woman.
No, and in fact, when this woman appears, Cassandra comes running up the stairs on the other end of the hallway, coming around the side, and she has her notebook out, she's writing this down, she's running towards you all, she says, "Did you hear all of that? Oh my god!"
I see her, and I quickly throw up my mage hand to try and stop her.
Yeah.
From coming any further.
Yeah.
So that was basically a spell, right? So.
Yeah.
To make it corporeal. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I got a 2 plus 8.
Yeah.
So.
It's a 10. Yeah.
Okay, so a 10. I throw up the mage hand to stop hers, and I say, "Stay right there. We're not sure what the hell is going on."
So you throw up your
It's a class 3 ethereal manifestation. It's right there.
Oh my god, that's not what I.
So you throw up your hand to stop
See?
Cassandra,
Class.
and you see your
Make sure I
hand.
have no mouth.
You see your hand, Egalen. Sorry. Wow, I'm just gassy because I
You're
just
doing great.
all the wine. Anyway, but you hold up your hand and you see it stop in front of Cassandra, and she looks at your hand, and then you hear that cackle course through the inn again, and then you see Cassandra being like you see like the front of her shirt like bunch as if someone has grabbed it, and then Cassandra gets pulled back down the stairs, and you hear her scream, and then the doors open again and shut again, and you see the woman standing in front of the
Between
wood,
the two of them.
standing in front of the wall. You see her begin to Valerie and Elijah, the two of you see her begin to shed tears. Her body has not moved, nothing has changed about her, except when this happens, there are now tears going down her face.
Do we see what she's staring at? Anything?
She's just staring at the wall.
At the wall.
Yep.
Merc still has the door held open. He sees somebody getting dragged away. He's gonna go running after her.
Yeah, absolutely. So you go running after her. You go running down the stairs, and you're trying to see where Cassandra went. Roll me a perception check. Bartholomew is like in the bed, just like, go check that out.
16.
Do I have to get out of bed for this?
A 16. When the doors slam shut, and you watch this happen in the hallway, all of them slammed simultaneously and stayed locked. Surprisingly, Laylorn didn't wake up. It was weird. Wild. You see Richmond's office door. It does slam shut along with the other ones, but then it creaks open again. Like almost like it slammed, but the lock didn't activate, and so it just it like slowly creaks back open.
And I don't right now see any sign of where she went.
No.
I'll stay in view of the door, but I'll like yell behind me. I think I know where the hostage went.
Oh, really? What do you think that might be?
The only door that's still open.
Was that one over there? Let's go check it out.
Bartholomew, if you come out of your room, you do also notice, it doesn't take much, you kind of are looking around, kind of seeing what's going on. All of you now can see this woman staring at a wall, tears streaming down her face after Cassandra had been pulled back down the stairs.
I'm going to try and talk to it.
That's what I was waiting for, yeah. You can talk.
So,
I'm gonna try and talk to it, and actually, I'm probably going to let's see. I'm gonna try and talk to it, and I'm going to I'm just going to try and say, hello? We're here to help. How can we help?
Either, can you roll me a persuasion check, please, and thank you?
Sure. 15.
Excellent. So you walk up to this woman, and you begin talking to her. And she turns and looks at you, and you can see it is, you know, a regular woman. There's nothing really especially different about her features, except her eyes. Her eyes, one, have tears coming down them, but they are I don't know if this is true for anybody. We did try to do lines and veils, but she does not have eyes. Her eye sockets are empty as she is crying. So that is what you see, Aelin, when she turns around to look at you. And she simply says, "Help me."
I try and respond by saying, do you know the way to help you?
With your persuasion of 15, she, lets out a very ghostly sniffle and nods. And you watch her person dissipate, but then instead of it completely disappearing, as Richmond had said before, she turns into these 3 glowing orbs, very like faintly blue, ghostly glowing orbs that gently begin to float down the hallway. They will float down the stairs. Merc, you see these ghostly orbs float past you towards Richmond's office, and they go through the open door.
Can we follow?
Y'all can follow, absolutely. So
Yep.
y'all follow
I'm definitely
these.
following that.
Y'all follow.
We catch up with Merc.
Yeah. And by the way, Merc, you had your hand up for something earlier. What was that? What's up?
I did just want to say something out
Yeah.
of character quickly. I
Yes.
do appreciate the trigger warning, and I would just like to request that anything concerning eye injuries be described in as little detail as possible. That is a phobia of mine.
Yes.
That description was not enough really, do anything. I just wanted to make the request now. So thank you.
We can absolutely do that. There is going to be some eye things, but they will not be described in detail going forward into this campaign or this one shot. Yes. But you do watch the orbs go through the door, Merc, and then you watch as your companions join you, and Richmond's door stays the same after even after the spiritual orbs go through it, but it is open. Of all the doors in this room, besides the ones that you have held open, it is the only one that is still open.
All right, well, at least everyone else is going with us, so we don't have to split the party again, because we all know how that goes. I look at Elisha.
And I end up on the wrong side of Elisha.
Now,
The right side, actually.
In his office? Is that what he said he was going to be, or he was going to be at the bar?
He was at the bar until midnight, and then he would hold himself up in his room because he didn't want to, feel the effects of the spirits that would come out at this time.
So there's nobody in the office, presumably.
Presumably. But no one has gone in there yet to check it out.
Let's go.
I'm
Yay.
gonna follow.
yes.
Bartholomew?
Also, I would just like to say, things tend to go right when I'm around. Maybe not the first time things happen, but usually by the end of it, everything works out. So I don't know what you're complaining about, Gaylor.
I'm not complaining. I'm just stating facts.
So along the way, can just come peek in on our sleeping compatriot that we left in bed.
Yeah,
You okay?
Yeah, you check in on Laurel, Bartholomew, and you open the door because he was not of conscious mind to lock it, and you guys could not find the key to lock the door. When you open the door, you actually see a being standing above his body, kind of like reaching out. As soon as you open the door, though, that being stops and like pulls its hand away, and then it disappears.
Oh, I guess that happened. Yeah, you can just keep on going.
Like
So
that.
you don't tell any of us that this happened.
No,
Okay. Great.
probably the scotch that I have been carrying that I haven't spilled any or taken a sip of.
Like, it's fine, it's cool, it's fine. That didn't happen. It's cool.
I'm going to continue on towards the office. With I'm guessing Merc's going that way as well.
I think we're all going that way.
Okay.
You're all going that way. Excellent, wonderful. Boop and boop and
While we're walking that way, do we notice anything out of the ordinary for this floor, the bar, the sitting area? Are there chairs flipped upside down? Are they floating? Like, what's going on?
So y'all have entered. No. So when you enter into the tavern area, yeah, the fire has been banked to the point that it is just embers at this point. All the lanterns, besides the ones that you can see for the one outdoors and the one kind of next to the bar, are still lit, but again turned down. Everything else is dark down here. The chairs have been turned up onto the tables. It looks, for all intents and purposes, closed for the evening, but if someone were to come in, it is open to travelers. But there's no one down here when you walk in. And as everybody enters into this tavern area, you do hear like low murmuring. Like it starts off as crying, like a very soft crying. You do begin to hear like a very soft voice, like comforting the crying in a way. And then you hear that wailing no again, and all the doors again open and shut, and again the office door like closes and then creaks open just a little bit.
Is anyone noticing a pattern here?
Well, it's not very.
Okay, so no one's noticing the pattern of the wailing, moaning, no doors.
Well, yeah, no, we heard
How,
that.
how many minutes have passed since the last wailing, moaning no indoors?
Checked pocket watch.
Yep.
How many minutes?
It's only been about 10 minutes since you guys
10
have
minutes?
that last
So-
one happened where you then talked to the woman and the ghost spheres kind of floated down, and as you're kind of like in the process of looking around the room, this is the third one that's happened tonight.
So we've got 3 of these. So we've got 30 minutes. What? That has to mean something.
Well, they said it between midnight and 3.
Which means, logically, if we math it out, a certain number of times happen, but it sounds like it's the same thing every time.
Could be, but we didn't hear the comforting part or anything like this. But my curious is that she turned into, we were supposed to be following this because she turned into the little, that's manifestation again, by the way. I'm not sure if you noticed. So she made into the vault and then it went downstairs and they were glowing, right? And there's no other light, so it should be pretty easy to follow. Is there still a glow coming from inside the office?
There's a faint glow coming from the offices, yes.
I want to go there.
I'm gonna follow her because she's crazy.
But only in the best way, hun.
That's the whole reason why I'm here. Oh, you're crazy.
I just like the glowy orb, so that's why I'm going.
That's right. That's right up your alley.
Because I'm not going to let Valerie investigate something and not investigate it for myself. I mean,
And
I'm
we're-
going to try to save the person who was kidnapped.
Yes.
Merc, you're so good.
Merc, you're the sweetheart. So yes, you all go into the room that has the office of Richmond. When you open the door, you see one singular floating orb, and it is floating in the room. Like, it is doing a very, like, circular floating pattern. Everybody give me an investigation check for this one.
A flat 14.
Nat 20.
Nat 20! 20!
23?
23.
6.
6.
8.
God, I'm.
Sorry, what'd you say, Cuckoo?
8.
8. Okay. Yes, Bartholomew, Valerie, and Elisha, you 3 notice as the spiritual orb is kind of like floating around the room. It takes. It pauses for like a brief moment, and it's only because you've watched it maybe like 1 or 2 times, but you notice that it pauses just behind the desk in front of the bookcase that was behind the desk of Richmond's room, the office. So like it'll stop there, and then it'll do its rotation, stop, rotate.
You good at investigating that, hun?
I don't have a problem with that. I can check it out. Seems to be my thing on this trip. Yeah, I'll just
You're so good.
go start checking out the bookcase around where it.
How do you start checking out the bookcase without you started doing hand motions? So I just want to know, like, do you have a particular way that you investigate the bookshelf?
Just start putting like hands on top and just pulling books down, looking for.
Nice.
I imagine what would be a secret room attachment. We've been in old manors before.
Yeah.
We've heard of these things. Yeah. We've seen movies.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have to roll for that. I'm gonna go ahead and use the natural 20 that you rolled earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. So you.
Because that was a 5.
Yeah. No, I no worries. I got you. You are like, oh, I know exactly what's going on. So you walk up to the bookshelf and you begin pulling the books that, as you kind of like look at it, you can now obviously even with your cat arax, you can see.
Oh, God.
Well done.
Thank you. You can tell that there are certain books that have. I'll take it. There are certain books that. This is great. This is so good. You can tell there are certain books that have very obvious wear marks on them, from being handled more than the other ones.
Nobody has that many encyclopedias.
No one has that many encyclopedias. You are correct. And you pull on one of them that has it's for like the letter G and H, and you pull on that, and yeah, G and H. I was right. Okay, I know my alphabet. You pull on that one, and sure enough, there's a small panel that opens up next to the bookcase, and it is a small door. And you watch as that little wisp that was hanging out with all of you dart through that door. And just kind of adding on to that, Bartholomew, when you go and investigate that door is locked. One of the few doors in this inn that has been locked so far.
Oh my.
At least you
Anybody else
didn't
want
end
to
up.
get a crack at this? You feel like I'm carrying a few of you, my old age.
My back hurts from carrying this entire party.
Look, I've gotten myself into plenty of backstages before. I can pick a lock.
Hope so. Go for it.
Okay.
Or at least
Alright,
you didn't push everything off of the bookcase like you did last time.
So yeah, roll me that thieves tool check.
That is 15.
Plus your dexterity, plus your proficiency if you are proficient with thieves tools.
I am proficient with that, so what is proficiency here?
You're plus 3.
And then plus dex is plus 2.
So a 5 plus a 15.
So dirty 20.
So, yeah, dirty 20.
Excellent. Yeah, you walk up there and you bring out your thieves toolkits. They're still shiny and brand new because you don't use them that often. And and you but you like it's a very simple rudimentary lock. You pick through it and you open the door. And you see a set of stairs, and you just feel this chilling wind kind of come up the stairs and blow at all of you. And when that happens,
The ghibli bits.
we are going to take a quick break, and then we are going to see what happens when our party investigates the uncovered basement of this inn. Stick around. So go pee, go get some coffee or some tea, take something so you can stay awake because we're going till midnight. Check out our merch store and our Discord, and we will see you all back here in 10 minutes. And we're back. Alright, I did it. I'm amazing at. Oh no, the battle music was still going. How dare
well.
it. Rude. Okay, so yeah, we are back. Turn that down. And we are investigating now the basement of this haunted inn. So yeah, the door opens as Egalorn opens it up, and Egalorn, you were like, "Oh, it's dark down there," so you put on your to help with your dark vision. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is dark down these set of stairs that like they're stone steps, kind of dug out underneath the soil of the inn here, and they travel downward. They kind of spiral downwards. And you can feel this like ghostly cold air kind of blowing gently up from the basement, kind of keeping you cool.
Thank Jesus. This hat is hot.
Look, I'll sacrifice my audio for my fan to be on right now.
Mood. So I put on my glasses and I'm just walking down whether or not people behind me care, because at this point, like, I want this done. Like, it's time for this to end. We've spent way too much time. We've done way too many of these investigations. Our van is out back and it needs some desperate work. Like, it is sounding puttery, and the money that we could potentially make from this is like really great. And, you know, I'm supposed to be an actor, but I have to be sneaky, and I can't be sneaky, so I have to really do anything. So I'm just done. Want to go down. I'm going down.
Put a fork in you, you're done.
Right.
By a puttery van, I'm imagining that we actually have, like, just some giant riding beast of some kind that we can't afford to feed as often as we need to.
Right, it putters.
This is putters.
Green and purple, you know, like cat.
Yeah, it has green, purple, like
Right.
stuff around it, and for some odd reason, like it has like
It's got a big flower right on the rear.
For some odd reason, I have no idea why.
It looks good.
It looks like you
Just
like
said it.
flowers.
Where Elisha got it from, I have no idea. He pulled it with him out of some dimension.
Anyway, so you begin to make your way down the stairs. The stairs do not creak like the wooden ones before because they are made of stone, but your steps do make a faint stepping noise, unless people want to make me a stealth check. Also, I do need to know, anybody here that does not have dark vision? Does Valerie have dark vision?
I don't know, Valerie. I'm trying to look. I'm maybe not.
Roll that stealth
What are you?
check.
I'm a gnome.
You're a gnome. Oh, I thought you were a halfling.
I thought you were.
Oh no, I am a halfling. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm a halfling.
I'm like, I know what gnomes do. I don't think halflings do it.
don't
Maybe
think
they
so.
do.
I
Money
think
to do,
halflings
no
have
whammy, no
low
whammy.
light.
Do tabaxis? Tabaxis do. Yes, tabaxis.
Yeah, so no. I thought you were following the glowy orb thing.
No, the glory orb thing like went through the door, and then when you
Oh, no,
opened
I
it,
meant
it was
Merc.
dark.
Merc's glowy orb thing.
Oh, Merc.
I
you
didn't
should
bring
go-
that out.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, I missed-
I can't.
I leave Valerie by the hand.
That's so sweet. I leave
Like
my-
he normally does. Like you think he normally does.
I'm gonna hold on to Bartholomew's tail.
Yep.
Don't leave me down.
Excellent. So
My,
everyone, go ahead. If you are being stealthy, make me a stealth check. What'd you get,
gonna-
Egalorn?
12.
A 12.
That was a 13 minus 1, by the way. So
Merc.
Unnatural 20.
Oh.
I have a +2 and I rolled
damn
an
you.
18.
Oh, wait. And so if you rolled it, if you had an 18 on the dice and you got a 20, if you got a +2, that is a dirty 20. A natural 20 is when you roll the 20 on the actual
He
dice.
says
he said-
unnatural, but
Oh,
that's something that
I'm-
I say too, but it does come across well.
I'm sorry. I thought I said unnatural. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I heard natural, and I got excited for you, but then you said that, and I was like, oh no,
Unnatural.
unnatural. So we got a 20, A 12. What else did people get on their stealth?
Rolled for
27.
5, so that's a 13.
13.
27? Oh my
My
god.
stealth's really high.
Wow.
What the heck are you?
Wow.
You are just your feet are like you are just like
You're not even
yeah.
touching it.
Yeah, you actually I think
You're
I think you
floating.
just hold on to Bartholomew's tail and you just like are off the ground. At that
I
point.
I'm
love
a sneaky bird. I
Yeah.
don't like that.
Can't see
My
anything,
claws.
and the stairs are big.
5 as well.
Oh,
Actually, I
both
matched
5.
perfectly.
My
I'm
God.
too focused leading Valerie by the hand and getting ready to just thinking about the debates I'm going to have. I can't even focus on trying to be.
I thought you were focused because I'm at head. I thought you were just like distracted
Listen, that's
by the booty.
That also
ass is
contributed.
distracting.
That contributed. The holding the hand. There's a lot going on with Elijah right now. He's
There's a
in
lot
several
going
different
on in his head
dimensions.
right now. None of it is revolving around trying to be sneaky.
No,
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, maybe trying to sneak a peek at the but anyway.
Yikes.
Yes.
One day I'll be able to put those images up and it'll be great. But as you all are making your way down the stairs, some of you being much more stealthy than others, the stone steps echo a little bit as you make your way down to the landing. And you can see this stone floor, and you do see casks of ale, casks of wine.
See, told you.
And then you see one of the glowing orbs from earlier, kind of almost like as if it was waiting for you, begin to float further back to another, again, darker part of this level. And you can hear the ghostly sounds of the reassuring, "This is fine." And you can hear it much more clearer now. You can hear, "This is fine. It's going to be fine. Just imagine how beautiful you're going to look after this. Your soul will be put on display for him." That is what you
Not feeling
hear.
that. No. No one is feeling
This
that.
is
Hope
not
it's been fun.
I would like to unsubscribe.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
This is a
That's turned-
very,
that's-
very disturbing alternate reality that is leading into ours, I must say.
Everything's an alternate reality with you.
Matt, can you light this place up?
Alright. I go ahead and I pull out the drift globe,
Yes.
and I go ahead and I use, I mean, we're not in combat or anything, but it takes one action to light it. I'm just going to set it to regular light right now, not daylight.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use the other command word to make it hover 5 feet off the ground and follow behind me.
Excellent. What color does it? Is it just a regular yellow light?
Yeah, you know, standard.
So it follows behind you, and it does illuminate around all of you. So does it have a? I think for a regular light, there's a.
I think it's 60 feet, out to 60 feet it turns to normal, and then 120 feet is
Yeah.
for low light.
Your globes are bright.
Heck yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm gonna put that on
It
my
is
next
bright.
character,
Hold on.
because that's amazing. Yeah, this whole area is now lit normally, so now you can all see.
Look
Not
over my
not
head.
like your eyes burn from how bright it is, but it is lit. It is a soft, warm glow that illuminates everything around you, and you can now see a little. The 3 glowing orbs are now in front of this. What would have normally looked like a stone pedestal that probably had some significance at one time, now has a like a bowl sitting on top of it, and you can see a person standing in front of it, and you can see the image of that woman that you saw earlier, but more ghostly now. You can see that she looks much more ethereal next to this being that is in front of the bowl on the altar. And she turns to look at you, her eyes now gone. And the wisps disappear as she does. And then the being in front of the stone pillar turns to look at you all, and you see another woman, but she is much more, she is much taller. Her shoulders are much more square. Her hair is this long flowing white. Her own face is very gaunt and stern and sharp. And she has a what does she have at her hip? Oh, she has nothing at her hip. I thought she had a weapon, but she does not. She simply turns to look at you all, and she just says, "Are you those meddling kids?"
I don't know if any of us count as kids, especially Bartholomew.
I am
talking?
nearing my 4th century.
Wait, you're 400 years old?
Well, not quite.
Happy birthday.
Still
Happy
huge.
birthday!
Few years left.
Well,
Regardless of when your centuries meet, it is time for you all to join him. So,
that's never fun.
Join who? And for what? For drinks?
I'm just gonna roll initiative.
we are rolling initiative as she begins to stalk towards you very menacingly. So yes, everyone roll me those initiatives.
There's no Cassandra here, right?
Actually, I'm so sorry. I was too busy. I did the thing that I said I wasn't gonna do, and I did it. You do see Cassandra laying at this being's feet. Nothing has happened to her. Her glasses are still on. She's clutching her notebook in her hand. It's like it has the markings of like she's clutched it so hard that her pages have kind of torn a little bit, have those crumple marks. But nothing has happened to Cassandra. You got there just in time. So
Hermione and the Basilisk. Got it.
yes, yes, essentially. So we are rolling initiative, and oh no.
I just burned a natural 20 on initiative
Same.
roll, which is both
No, it's
but
good.
bad.
You should have burned the natural 20 because I got a 20, just a regular flat 20. So it's good that you rolled a natural one.
I got a 19. Damn my -1 initiative.
Damn you. Merc, what'd you get?
13.
Cuckoo?
17.
Bartholomew?
A nat 20, so it was a 24.
So Elijah, what did you get altogether for your
23.
23.
So, Bartholomew. So I just want to point. Wait. So 3 of us got nat 20s on our initiative rolls?
Wait, Valerie, did you get a natural 20 as well?
No. Tyler did.
5.
Oh, you got a 5. Okay.
No, he got it.
I got a 19.
Realize we've started.
Oh, you rolled 19. You said you had a -1, so I thought you meant you rolled a 20.
I rolled a 20 but I
Right, so you still got
You
a nat
still have
20.
the natural 20.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
how that works?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Like if you were to
Rolling.
roll an attack and you had a -1 to attack, which you should never do, and there's no reason to have that in D&D, but if you did, it would still be a nat 20. It would still be like a critical hit.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
So-
so I got a nat 20.
So even though you have a natural 20, even though you have a 19 because of your negative to your dexterity, do you have a negative dexterity?
Yes.
Okay.
He
You would
does.
still call it
Oh
that.
yeah.
No, you're
No,
fine.
it doesn't.
Wow.
And even though I rolled a 20, I did not roll a natural 20. So you get to go before me.
Wait, really?
Yes. I'm ruling that as the
oh.
dungeon master. Ha ha!
All right then.
Wow.
Just so some people know, a typical way that DMs will account for that is they'll give like a +10 to a nat 20 roll.
Oh, really?
So it counts as automatically being higher than an unnatural 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
I've seen
mean,
that before, but that's cool.
I'm going by literally the numbers, and then also by, because rule of cool, I would much rather have someone who actually rolled a
Yeah.
natural 20 to go before the person that got a...
Yeah.
20, not naturally.
Okay, well, I guess
So, the way I have it written down here, it is going to be Bartholomew, then Elijah, then Igalorn, and then myself. So Bartholomew, and then Elisha. So you see this woman approaching you, and she is holding out her hand to whomever is in front. I think it's Igalorn. So she's reaching out her hand, and you can see just the rot on her hand. Like, you can begin to see like the finger bones beginning to appear there as she's reaching towards you. Bartholomew, what do you do?
Well, seeing upon that, I'm gonna straighten up a little bit and stretch. Like, well, I guess it's time to get into it. Take the cane, do a little twirl, and pull out the end words, my rapier, and make an attack on this thing. Not that it'll do a whole lot of good, but it's all I got.
I believe in you.
17 on the die.
A 17 absolutely hits. This thing does not have very good armor. It's very squishy.
Skeeshy.
8 plus 4, so a 9.
8 plus 4, a 9?
Nope. No, I rolled a 5. I said D8.
Oh, okay.
I needed to roll. So I rolled a 5 plus 4.
Oh, yeah, so 9 altogether.
Yes.
Yes, excellent. Wonderful. So yeah, you do 9 points of damage. You twirl your cane, you stab into her. You definitely feel the flesh give, and yeah, you do a solid hit. Anything else you would like to do on your turn? Bonus actions.
Can I check on our leading out hostage or Cassandra?
Yep. So you stab and run. You literally like run past
Thank
her. You just shank her as you run past, and then you slide down next to Cassandra. Roll me just a quick medicine check.
Oh God.
I believe in you.
That's a nat 1.
Oh, she's fine.
Fine there.
She's fine. There's nothing wrong with her.
You look at her and say, "I've had worse."
I've
Kind
had
of jealous. She's taking a nap. Maybe I should take a nap.
I've hurt myself with a curling iron. Like, what? Come on. Next up, it is Elisha.
Fun. All right. You see Elijah move towards her with his hand outstretched in one hand, his trusty crystal ball in the other, swirling. You see it light up for just an instant as in his hand a spectral sort of blade occurs, as if it's vibrating partially in this reality, partially not. And he goes in for a quick slash.
Yes, you do.
For the record, that's just me casting Shadow Blade. For fun.
We love Shadowblade
Nice.
Here. Yes, I stand Shadowblade. I wish I could cast it more. Tell me about it. How roll me that attack, please, and thank you. You roll an attack against them with your blade?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I should mention, I'm casting it at 3rd level.
Whoa.
Ooh, so it's like 3d8?
3d8.
Oh.
That would be, let's see here, plus 6, 18 to hit.
An 18 does hit. Yes, roll me the damage.
Right, so we've got 5. That's 13 psychic damage.
13 psychic damage. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Do you add? No, you don't. I don't think you add. It counts as a weapon, so I don't know. Do I add my strength or dexterity to it? It's,
I think you do add your strength to. Well, it's a short sword, so technically it's finesse.
It deals 2d8 psychic damage on a hit and has the finesse, the light, and thrown properties.
So finesse means you would add your dex.
So you can add your dex or your strength, whichever is
All right,
higher.
so if I'm adding that to it, then it's
plus 3 more, so 16 damage.
Excellent. So yeah, you slash in with this sword that has come through multiple different dimensions, and as you slash into her, it cuts deep. But not as deep as you think it would. The psychic damage doesn't like she's just kind of like you think I have not existed here by the means of my own? Please, your blade does not do what you think it does.
Okay, well that was fun. That will be my whole turn. So I'm just gonna sit here with my
sword in hand.
useful sword.
You sit there with your sword in
Your
hand.
sword in your hands? That's not good.
Yeah, it's not the first time you've seen
I've seen
Elijah
that
sitting there
often.
with his sword in hand.
Not me.
No, yeah, it is Eaglord's turn. What do?
You know what? I'm all about shenanigans today. So, I'm going to pull up my magical item.
Yes.
And I'm going to pull up Bookmark.
Yes.
My blade. My dagger. For those who don't know what Bookmark is, it is an accidental, legendary magical item that I came into possession with from an old man that I met on the street. I was walking by and he threw me the dagger and he said, "This dagger has great power, but it comes at a great cost." I've used this dagger before, and I understand the implications of using this dagger. I only use it when I really think that people's lives are in danger here. And I mean, Cassandra was a decent person, even though she doesn't want to have sex with gay people, but that's fine because, you know, I don't want to have sex with straight people.
And there's the lack of charisma.
Oh my
so
God.
this dagger adds +3 to hit and damage, and has a bonus action attached to it that could either shed bright light in a 20-foot radius, dim light for 40 feet, or go dark, or add a compass, or cast dimension door, or cast compulsion. Per our game, I also have to roll a d100 to see what my cost is. I'm going to take the blade out. I keep it near my I'm right-handed, so I keep it near on my left bicep here, and I take it out, and I'm definitely like, she on top of me. I don't want that bony hand to touch me.
You don't.
Ma'am, I don't know.
There are
you.
several
This
bones that you do want to touch you, Ige Lorne, but not
Right.
this one.
This is not a bone that I want to touch me.
No.
So I quickly take a jab up.
Yes.
And it literally, like, because of where I'm positioned, I feel like this dagger is like going straight into her armpit. Just because
No.
of how awkward positioning is.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Um,
So roll me that attack first, please.
Okay, attack. D20 here.
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy on me.
Saint Abe apparently is blessing you, so.
Well, Saint Abe gave me a 14 plus 3.
That'll hit.
Wait,
Okay,
what's your dex? It's 2, right? So it's +5.
My dex is -1.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, never mind.
But it's
So
okay,
it's a-
because so a +2 plus the 14, that's going to be a 16.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits her armor class of 13.
Okay, so let me just.
But
I'm
go ahead
I'm
and
gonna-
before you roll the damage,
I'm gonna
roll me
your
that
D100.
D100, please.
Yep, I was already rolling that for you.
Thank you.
Igalar, just out of curiosity, is your strength any better? I believe you said your strength was also a -1, though, right?
His strength is a -2.
Okay, so
Oh my
yeah,
God,
never mind. 'Cause I was gonna say
beautiful.
you can choose strength or dex. So if your strength is better than a -1,
I threw my result in the Zoom chat for you.
Oh,
As I'm going to roll the damage.
roll me the
shall
damage,
I wait?
please.
Okay. All right. Another 14 plus 3. So 17, 16 minus my.
Oh no! You don't roll the d20 for the
You don't roll a
damage.
d20 for damage.
No.
It's a D4.
It's just a d4.
It's d4 for a dagger.
Yeah.
Okay,
D4.
one sec.
I was gonna say, how did you get 14 on it? Wait, what?
D4
It's
plus
close, but it's
2.
cool.
A D4. 2.
So you do 4 points of damage to her
Oh.
because of your plus your because it's normally a +3. Oh no wait, you're proficient with this weapon.
I am proficient with
So-
a dagger. Yes.
So it would be normally a plus. So it's a +5 because of your -2 dex.
You
to
don't
your
add
dex.
proficiency to damage.
You're right.
It's just to attack.
You're right.
Okay.
Also, can I ask, you're a rogue with a -1 in dexterity?
Welcome to my life.
Story of my life. I can never
So
hit.
that's a 2. So I do 4 points of damage to her.
Yeah, because it's normally a +3 to the damage, but because of your -1 to your dexterity, because we're going to do that instead of the -2 to your strength, you only do 4 points of damage to her, but all of the damage hits. Because
Oh.
your blade sings through her, and she gasps as it hits her armpit. And she's just like, "How dare you bring books into my domain? Rude! I haven't had to
Well-
deal with books for the past millennia." So yeah.
Well, sometimes you need to be educated, so deal with it.
Educated.
No child left behind.
No child left behind.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, it's her turn. She is livid.
Pissed at me.
She is looking at you.
Excuse me while I drink.
Straight from.
Sorry. So the chart that is happening for Tyler's bookmark dagger, I have it written out in front of me. It is not a chart that is actually being used online anywhere. I made it up. So, but the option he got on a 5 was nothing happened. The dagger worked as normal.
Oh. Oh. Thank Jesus. When that happens and I make my quip about no child left behind,
Yeah.
I'm looking at it like, okay, what you gonna do to me? And I look at it and nothing happens, and I'm just like, I literally just like take a step back and I'm like, thank God.
But she reaches out to you.
Of course she does.
Actually, she. Oh, this is very good. She's actually going to swing twice at Tyler with both of her bony hands, just coming out claws ready to go.
Just this.
Oh no, actually, I'm so sorry. I'm reading this character sheet, so I'm just kind of like, what
No,
is she going to do?
it's okay. Go right ahead.
I
I'm
actually,
just flipping her the bird.
yeah, no, I actually need you,
Okay.
Tyler.
Me.
No, Gaylorn. Yeah, no, she's in front of you. She's very mad at you. I need you
course she
to
is.
roll me a wisdom saving throw. As she glares
what
at you, she's
die
just
is
like,
that?
so that's a d20 plus your wisdom modifier, so the plus number. If you are proficient in wisdom saving throws, I don't think you are.
I
I
don't.
can't imagine what this character is
No, I'm
proficient in
not.
at this point.
No, I'm not.
We're so confused about this character.
What is this character
Oh.
good at? Oh, it's got the +5 to charisma.
Hold
I don't know
on.
how he's alive at this point.
Oh, hold on. That is
Oh no.
+1.
Wait, that's an at 1?
That's a
That
nat
is
one.
a nat one.
That one.
Ooh.
I'm going
That's
to.
a fumble.
I am going to use my second use of fortune. It's not going to be that good still, but I'm going to try to replace him in place with a slightly better outcome and give him a 9. I'm sorry, those
Does
are
he
my
have
two
a
at 8.
DM inspiration?
Okay, hold on.
Inspiration.
You do have DM inspiration.
You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yes.
I'm gonna re-roll because I don't want to die right now. Thank you very much. Oh, nat 20 plus 1.
Shit! How'd you go from a natural one
to
to
a
the 20? Ooh!
Thank you, St. Abe.
Thanks, St.
Okay, so
so
21.
So she's glaring at you, and you look back at her, and you're like, I just need Tyler to give me a saucy line. What do you say to this lady that is just trying to like glaze you down?
I feel like he would just stare back like,
No, I'm gonna say I have dealt with twinks sassier than you.
Damn, Nikki felt that. I actually heard from that one. And she screams, "How dare you!" And she's going to do one claw attack. It is not going to do as much damage, or maybe if it hits, it's not going to do as much damage because you did not fall prey to her glaze. Which is what I'm calling it, because it's not a smize, it's a glaze.
It's a glaze.
We're using that now, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
But does a 21 hit you?
You're AC
By a lot. By a lot.
Okay. Okay, so she rears back her hand and brings it across your face with the smack that could be heard around the world, and does 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow!
Ooh.
Wow!
This is the boss! What did you expect?
Hold on. Let me
It didn't do
ruin my...
extra damage because you didn't fall into her glaze.
Okay, so Eaglehorn, dramatically, and I mean dramatically, falls down to the floor. Like, it is the end of the fucking world. Because he's at 11 HP.
Why do you only have 11?
I'm just like down like this, and then I get up like my hair is literally like this. Like I get up.
She didn't even roll max damage.
Hey, are you okay?
This is what happens to Eaglehorn. Eaglehorn.
Tyler, can I say that your character is one of the favorite characters, one of the best characters I've ever
There's
seen.
a dog on
Because
stream.
they are the worst character I've ever seen anybody make. They are the best. I love it.
Okay.
This is not
So
the worst
you-
character. You've not seen oh shit. Why did I just forget his name? Oh no. It was in the first by Wheatley one shot. Joel. Yes, that's right. This was his name. He made a level 5 character with 1 level in each class. None of the classes.
Absurd!
Yes, well, not absurd, but like
But no,
yes.
it's a meme
I know.
online.
Yes.
The character name.
Yes. But Joel made a character that was one level in each class, and then it was like bard, rogue, cleric, fighter, and the other one that doesn't actually fit into any of the other classes. Wizard. That's right.
There we are. Eaglehorn has scratches now.
Joel would totally do that.
You have the Moroku Sango like face mark on your face from her just smacking you.
Just I got bitch slapped.
You
like,
did.
It was
You
like,
got lich slapped. She's not
I
a
got
lich, but
Oh,
she is an
Okay.
undead of some kind.
So-
but
friends, I am at. Oh, how much did she hit me for?
12
Yeah,
bludgeoning
I'm at
damage.
11. Yeah, I'm at 11. So, friends, help! I literally get up and I'm like, what the fuck? Help!
So it is now. That's the end of her turn. It is now Cuckoo, followed by Merc, and then Valerie. So Cuckoo, what do you do? What do
So
you
after I
Cuckoo? What do you
see-
do? Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Jeez.
Well, that's a first.
No, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. It's been a
It's
long night.
okay. cool. It's fine. It's cool. So after Bartholomew takes off, she has no cover, so she's gonna pull out her short bow and shoot an arrow at our boss lady.
Yeah, your boss lady.
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that because that was a nat 1 and I have DM inspiration.
You do. You have DM inspiration and you have Ollie inspiration. This is actually very
DM.
important. Which one do
That
you
works
use?
now.
DM or Ollie?
Oh, which one should I use?
It's so important.
It's very important.
Let's go with Ollie.
Okay.
Okay.
And now one again? How does that happen twice?
Wow.
Oh no! I don't think Ollie can save me.
I am shifting reality this time, and I am this time because I didn't get to use it on Tyler's. I'm shifting reality and turning it to a 9. It's not going to be great, but it's better than a nat 1.
With a 9 plus what is your so it's now it is a 9 on the dice. Is it a 9 on the dice or 9 total?
9 on the dice. So
Okay.
she still adds whatever to it.
So what is your plus to the d20 roll?
I'm drawing a blank.
The short bow the short bow plus
Oh,
the
the
hit?
short bow. The
Dex.
short bow.
Yes, so it'd be your dex and proficiency.
My
This character does live.
oh, where's my dex? Dex is +4.
Plus 4 plus the 3, so it's a plus 7.
So 16.
16. That definitely hits her.
Yay!
Yay! And I believe as short bow you roll
Shifting
it.
reality.
You're just
Yeah,
like, you know
slightly
you
better.
hit. You just shoot. Yeah, nope, you hit. Not that reality. The other one. No, not that one. So it's a D6
1d6 plus 4.
Yes. Roll that damage.
Okay. 2 plus 4 is 6. That's better. That's better. How do I roll a nat 1 twice? Oh my gosh.
That'll happen
That's a
sometimes.
Justin, fix your damn dice. You got me. Thank you.
You said it was 6 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She didn't like that. I mean, like, not like hated it, but just was like rude. Really. Next up, it is Merc. Merc, what are you doing?
Well, I am going to, because I was not at the front of the party, and there's a whole bunch of people around, so I'm not going to risk getting up into the fray, so I am going to instead cast my cantrip to summon a random instrument.
Roll me
Do you want-
100. Yes, roll
Do
me.
you,
Yes!
do you
Roll
want
it!
me to roll on the table, or do you want to roll on the table?
I mean, you roll, and I have the table in front of me.
Okay. I got the Cora.
Oh,
Oh, that's a string instrument. It's like a big old, like, roundish sort of
Okay, so
roundish like guitar thing with like I think 2 or 3 strings on it.
nice.
okay,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to roll anything to see whether I catch it after I summon it?
I mean, this it's a guitar. Yeah, you
Okay.
or not a guitar, obviously, but a
Similar.
stringed
A
instrument
stringed
that fits in hand. It's definitely a
Okay.
little weird, but like
Yeah.
you are able to catch it. It is
Okay.
not so large enough that you might have to worry about it hurting
so
you. But
small I might
so
miss.
everybody here, you've seen this before, but you watch as Merc holds out his hand, and suddenly an instrument just appears in it, and thankfully it's one that he can catch and brings close to him. What do you do after
I
that?
chuck it.
You just
I chuck it
you
at her.
catch it and you throw it.
Just accidental.
Not accidental, just like yeah, no, absolutely. That's how this goes.
You know I can't play any of these.
Wait, what's the positioning of me, her, and Merc?
You are definitely on the ground, just like
Like,
help,
like,
help me. That
okay,
hurts.
just making sure I didn't need to die.
No, you're already down. So yeah, roll me the unarmed attack as you hurl this Cora at at the lady.
So that would be... It would be Dex because I'm throwing it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that is only a 16.
That still hits her. She's squishy as
Okay.
fuck.
And because it's an improvised weapon, I think it still only does 1d4.
It still does 1d4, but then you can add your stream puppy. We love you. You can add your strength modifier to that.
Right. So I rolled the 2. That'll be a +3, so a total of 5.
That is very good, actually.
And then as a bonus action, I can give anyone within 60 feet that can see or hear me an inspiration die for a max of 10 minutes.
You can give it to one person.
Yes.
So pick one person. Who do you pick?
I pick Igalorn.
Yes.
Because I can tell that he just got bitch slapped.
he
I
got
got
lich
bitch
slapped. You haven't seen Egaler get lich slapped in
I
a
haven't
long
seen him
time.
be that dramatic in a while.
Yes.
Off the stage.
Off the stage, yes. Excellent, wonderful. Is it still a D6 or a D8 now? For your
For the inspiration?
yes,
I
it should say it next to the bardic inspiration.
D8
It's a D8.
charisma modifier.
Well, that's how many you.
Oh,
Charisma
that's how many
modifier.
I
That's how
get
many
per
you
day.
have.
Right.
But
right.
you Egaler, you can roll a D8 on top of your D20 rolls for things. What kind of bard are you again, Merc?
Like
what school did you go to?
swords.
Swords?
Yeah.
Oh damn! It's not Valor. It's not Valor. So yeah, you can only add the D8 to your attack rolls, your ability checks, or saving throws.
Correct.
If you were Valor, you could add it to your damage as well. I'm not judging you. I'm just. These are the small little tidbits of things that I remember.
Yeah. No, I get it.
But it is now Valerie. Valerie, you are seeing all this happen, and you see this woman. This obviously, like, she has been alive too long, but not alive. Kind of in between areas. So, what is Valerie doing?
Well, since our group has created such a coordinated attack.
Very coordinated. By the
Very
way,
coordinated
after
attack.
Valerie, it's the top of the order with Bartholomew.
Yeah. So, what I do in the midst of all this is that I grab my book out of my purse.
Yeah.
And I point to the glowing orb and I say, candle, book, bell. And I do Toll of the Dead.
Oh.
Make a save after wisdom 14.
She got a 13.
Oh.
Since she has already gotten some damage, this changes from 2d8 to 2d12.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Yes, it does.
Roll me that damage.
Damage is I got a 12 and a 9.
Oh!
Holy shit. So 12 and a 9, that's going to be 21.
21.
What's the damage type, though?
That is a necrotic damage.
Unfortunately, you throw it through her, and she cringes, and she's like, hitting me with my own stuff, I see. That's fine. It's cool. It still hurts her. Like, it still super hurts her. She's only going to take 10 points of damage, though. But she did not like that at all. Of all the damage she's taken tonight, that severely hurt her.
But it was the wrong type of damage, correct?
I'm not going to give it away unless you want to
That's
make actually, Valerie, make me an Arcana check.
Okay. She just said using my own damage against me, so I figured that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, make me an Arcana check.
I just rolled a natural 20.
Jesus Christ!
Plus 2.
Valia, this is you actually know what she is. She is a revenant. Yes.
Oh dear.
So technically, I'm using a modified revenant on D&D Beyond. So some things are not being used for this game in particular because of time. But you do know that she doesn't mind necrotic and psychic damage as much as regular damage. She's completely immune to poison damage. But you also know that she is immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned. She's very squishy though, and as long as you kind of avoid her gaze, avoid her glaze, you should be all right. But she is a being of she was wronged in this world, and she has continued to live on to continue to do the wrong that happened to her to others.
Okay. I give all that information to the crew to not look at her, and she is a verified Class 5 Revenant.
Oh.
Verified. This is not a drill.
Class 5.
Class
I pull
5
out a-
Revenant.
Go
look at her.
I'm pulling out a flask out of like my shoulder, and I'm just like,
Does it have a straw in it? Does it have a bendy straw?
no, I'm just like, it's medicinal. It's CBD.
Gaylord, get up. Let's go. Move.
It is actually Bartholomew. You hear all of this happening as you are kneeling in front of Cassandra. But you can tell that Cassandra has not had anything happen to her yet.
Is Cuckoo gone?
That's good.
Cuckoo did go. Cuckoo is after
She
the
is
Revenant
short
lady.
bow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, short bow. Got it. Thank you.
I'm gonna pull out that talisman that I snatched off the gentleman earlier and see if that does anything at all.
You pull it out, and it's a different thing from what happens with E-Gaylord normally. You pull out the talisman, and immediately the Revenant woman turns and looks at you and says, "You bring that here in my court?" But she is backing away. She's actually pushing past Valerie, and anybody who was literally within like melee with her. So I think that was Valerie, Egalorn, Cuckoo. Actually, I think everybody was in melee with her except for Bartholomew. But she's like turning away from it and trying to get away. So all of you, because she's using her reaction to try and get away, have an opportunity attack against her.
Oh.
Yes. So,
Okay.
her AC is 13, so you just have to roll an attack against that.
That's
Now-
But did I use my DM inspiration yet?
Yes, it's a 14.
I'm so sorry, Bartholomew, you are not close enough, unfortunately, to
Oh, that's fine.
get this.
Hey, I knew enough.
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my inspiration die
Yes.
because I missed.
Yes.
Fuck yes, I got a 14.
I got a 17.
Right now.
I'm sorry,
I rolled
Valerie.
a 14 on the die.
14. What'd you roll, Valerie?
19.
19.
Nice.
Elijah and Cuckoo.
17.
17?
I rolled a 7, but can I use my other inspiration?
You do have the inspiration since the only one apparently didn't work. I'm so sorry. He's only 3.
It's okay.
I'll put that on Ollie.
14.
That hits. All of you hit her. So I'm actually gonna start. I'm gonna start from. No, you know what? This is what happens. All 5 of you simultaneously throw in your dagger, your short bow, your sword, your mace, your whatever. All of you kind of simultaneously hit her as this talisman goes up. Tyler, Egalorn, if you would roll me the D100, please.
I'm rolling for you.
Yes, please.
I'm rolling for you.
Oh No.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh
Oh,
Um,
no.
So, those of you in the chat, Tyler just rolled a 90, which on my chart says, as you stab into it, the dagger burns hot, burns fiery hot, and in fact burns so hot that it explodes,
Oh,
and it does 10d6 fire damage.
wow.
So roll me those 10d6, sir.
Did you just cast Fireball?
It's worse than fireball.
I just
That's
does the
like
D8
Nova.
need to be added in as well?
I'm
That
sorry.
I had? Does
Does-
the D8 that I had?
Oh, so that's not a D8, that's a D10. I can see it from here.
Oh, well, hold on. Crap. D8. This one, right?
Okay.
Yeah, 8. Okay. Does the D8 actually get added in as well?
No, because
Okay.
why would the
because
D8?
I had the added in for I think Merc.
Oh no. So
No.
the D8 is
You would
only
not.
added when you do the
Okay.
two
just-
attack.
Just making
No.
just
Yeah.
making sure. Okay, so it's 10d6.
10d6 fire damage.
8, 9, 10. It's a good thing I bought all these fucking dice.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's a phenomenal. I'm happy you get to use all your dice.
Okay. I actually have 2 d6 left.
The 5th level Fireball.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. People ready with calculators?
Go for it.
Go.
We got a 5. We got a 4. We got a 6. We got a 3. We got a 4. We got a 4. We got a 5. We got a 5. We got a 2. We got a 6.
44.
Yep.
Fuck.
So, all of you surrounding this revenant strike down, and then Tyler E. Gaylorn strikes in with the bookmark, and bookmark was just like, "Hold, please." Casting fireball, and just an blaze covers this revenant, and she screams. And her form is completely engulfed in fire. And as she burns, the rest of you actually, I think everybody except for Bartholomew, make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Don't tell me the old codger's gonna be
Oh
on.
no.
Oh no, Merc, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
Oh no!
Ooh, I am going to use my second use of that lucky feat to reroll that.
Okay.
Do I still have my second
Inspiration.
die?
I think I only gave everybody except for Angela 1 DM inspiration.
And you said I got an additional one for
Oh,
the
that's
Jim
right,
Morrison
because of
joke.
the slamming doors. That's right. You do have that. Yes.
Can I also use my DM advantage in addition to my lucky feat?
Yes, you can. I will allow DM inspiration and
None of that really helped. It didn't get much better.
Okay.
Mine got to an unnatural 20. I'm fine.
Excellent. Valerie, what'd you get?
Got 17 plus 2 is 19.
Cool. Elijah, what'd you get?
Elijah, what happened?
Wow.
11. After 3
Oh,
rolls.
it's okay. It's
Wow.
okay. Guess what I got?
What'd you get?
A 4.
No!
Oh.
I mean, you're right in the middle of it.
With
Wow.
a dexterity of -1, so.
Cuckoo, what'd you get?
13.
13. Okay, so here's the scene. Egalorn shoves his dagger into the revenant, and she screams as she's engulfed in flames, and then her arms outstretch as she tries to take in the last bit of energy that she can to take over this small little sanctuary that she has, but the flames engulf that. The flames engulf her, and the flames then explode outwards. Those of you who are downstairs, Igalorn, Elijah, and I think those are the only two. You are hit with this fire, and you are knocked unconscious. The rest of you are hit with this, and you are singed, and it hurts, but you are able to kind of see through past it, and you notice that the fire is beginning to burn through the casts, burn through everything. I think Bartholomew, you pick up Cassandra, Valerie, you pick up Elijah, Merc, you pick up Igalor, and Cuckoo, you kind of like blaze the way for everybody, and you all make it up the stairs, and you make your way out of the inn. Laurel and Richmond all make their way outside as they watch as the horse and hammer explodes into an inferno, and they have this moment of like
explosions.
As some of you, I mean, the badass ones are knocked unconscious, so you can't see it. But it is an inferno, and it is burning. And Richmond kind of looks at you all, and he says, "You know what? I did not think to burn my inn down to take care of this, but
We got her.
But it got the haunting taken care of now, didn't it?
It wasn't the plan, I assure you.
It was haunted. Now it is not. It is on fire. But to be fair, it's no longer haunted.
It's not haunted no more.
The ashes are not haunted.
Can I keep this? Where's the original owner still inside?
Laylorn is, excuse me, not Laylorn, Laurel is next to Richmond, and he like snatches the talisman from him. He's like, "This is mine. Give me that."
Well,
Messing
it's
up my
safe,
sleep.
so thank you.
I'm just gonna do a little prayer of healing here. We'll be right back after these messages.
Valerie,
I shouldn't have
as
said anything. I'm unconscious.
I'm dead.
Tyler. So
the silence for a bit.
So, Valerie, as you are casting your prayer of healing, and everybody else, no, you're fine, Alex. We're getting to the end now. Valerie, as you are casting your prayer of healing and healing everybody, you actually see standing in front of you is the woman. Her eyes are not returned to her, but they are now, instead of a empty socket, they are now just a glassy white, and she's actually holding the bowl in her hand. And she says, "Thank you." And she kind of disappears in a mist, kind of upwards, as the fire kind of begins to crackle behind you, and the roof kind of caves in. But Richmond does pay you all for your services rendered. He does kind of look at the house, and he says, "You know, we can relocate somewhere else." And as you all either watch or do not watch the inn become ablaze, that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Still unconscious.
Still unconscious.
You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. This house is clean. It's all good.
This
now.
house is clean. Before we say goodnight, though, I think some people here would like to plug some of the various things that they are doing. So, starting with Pen of Smiting, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm drawing a lot, is what I'm doing. But I'm going to be on 10 Candles on Thursday.
Tuesday.
No, Tuesday. On Tuesday, which will be very exciting at Craftic Studios. So I'm very much looking forward to that. And after that, I'm not sure where else I may appearing like this, but otherwise you'll find me drawing, hopefully more, for Sunday Funnies, as well as my own little live streams that we'll be doing out. And always look for newest cartoons on what podcasts are coming up. That come up 3 to 5 times a day on my Twitter, because I love promoting really good people.
Yes. And then we have Amanda.
You said earlier, I'm the newest member of Loot and Dagger. We finished up our recent recording not too long ago, so we're still trying to work on creating content. Other than that, you'll find me on the new Slaydies campaign.
Nick.
I'm going to be in more streams, I guess, because I one entry into a couple more of these things. So I'll be in a Halloween one shot, right, Nikki?
Mhm.
And the another thing one shot in November, but mostly once again Extra Life. It'll be in a couple weeks here. I'm doing that on October 24th for Children's Medical Network Hospitals. It's our big stream every year. This is my 6th year doing it.
It's your baby.
It is my baby. This is my thing I do. So if you can check it out, it is 4 a.m. Champions, like the time of day, 4 a.m. Champions. It's on YouTube. We will be going live in 2 weeks. It is not. It's not D&D this time. I know our last stream was a D&D one. This one will be a sort of variety show. It's going to go on for 25 hours straight, with me there the entire time. There will be other people joining me, but I will be the only one there. I think the only person who's going to be up for the whole 25 hours. Usually it's just me for 25. Anyways, enjoy that. I get very loopy and I do a lot of things I regret. Normally, like weird stuff with my hair and beard. That's even crazier than this.
It's a pretty good time.
And some other things. I've had my chest waxed and I've gotten tattoos and just raise money for kids, and I will do stupid shit for your entertainment.
What day is that again?
October 24th. I believe. I'm double checking that date with my cousin, who is my usual co-host, because we are doing it earlier than game day on her behalf. But she said to me just while we were on the stream, actually, that she believes the 24th is a go. So we'll probably make that announcement tomorrow.
Let me know if you want me on, because
Same.
I
Me
could
too.
Take a half day of work.
I don't work. This is all I do. By the way, Nick, I don't know if anyone knows this, but my entry into streaming was with an Extra Life campaign, and I absolutely support it. If people are doing it, you can please let me know, and I will absolutely come onto your stream, or I will donate. I love that. I love all of that. Tyler.
Hi, you can find me at Craftic Studios here on Twitch and on Twitter. You can also find me at Tyler_Jared. However, I would like to plug our Craftic Stories. So we do, every couple of weeks, we do a one-shot / community-based, community-made game. We also have a long-term campaign, which Nikki is a part of, called Saving Face. It is a great time. I'm mostly moderating and doing all the creative stuff behind the scenes there, so feel free to check me out there. You might see this character again. Who knows? We will talk about that at some point. But if you really want to check us out at Craftic Studios. Alex and I play Elder Scrolls Online, and we have a lot of fun. So come and check us out.
Come and check them out. Angela.
If you want to check out my cosplay work, you can find me at Purple on Instagram, and then I'll be live streaming with the Slaydies every Friday.
Woohoo! Yes. Alex.
Hi, I'm Alex. You can find me at Alex the Rainbug on Twitter or at Rainbug Collective on Twitch. I'm pretty sure I mentioned earlier, but I do Skyrim stream every Saturday at 3, and then I do the Elder Scrolls Online stream with Tyler every Monday starting at 7. And that's pretty much all I do, other than join in every once in a while with Crafting Studios and support them whenever I can.
Thank you all so much for being here in the chat, and also the players here who came and made this very spooky one-shot a dream come true. And we hope you have a wonderful night. Get some sleep, wear your mask. Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, and know that we love you. Go vote.
Love you all.
Yes.
Thank you.
And we will see you all next time. Good night.
Good night, everyone. Bye.
Thank you.